I get here.
1 million. I have a question before we give the mic to Mary. I don't know whether it is me that is a
and use you people to make the things when you after you wake up from your slumber and you wake up, you ask, oh, it's planning. How come? Can't you see? You where you get sense, you know, you go to school, well, go and sleep and think what made it said this evening. Yes. Because you people think you know too much. You are very clever. You can betray. You can be a money mongers. You can be a self-interest. You can be, a stupidity wise woman and wise man. Not everybody. Not all the million of Biafra in the nation of Biafra we want to restore a promised land. Because God knows, the Spirit knows your heart is dark. You being it, and He want to use you and make a sample to the rest to learn a lesson. You understand me? So whatever you people crying, let me tell you, when you finish all what you're doing, go back and sit down and watch all what you're saying, or go back and listen to your stupidity, and so that you will make sense out of your senses. If you have shame at all, if all of you people have shame at all, when you act finish as a movie, and if you make, some of you people say want to change to pastor, you see, making mockery to the nature, when you don't know that is the most stupidity you're doing. You are whatever things all of you people saying, you're saying about yourself, your own self, but you don't know truth. Ask your wife, ask your brother, ask any of your friends. When you say what finish, is what you are. That is what you're playing out there in the public, but you would not understand. Please, this message can go to the top of the IRCC chairman's, Prof. Choma. It can go to Madam Vam Shaft. We don't shaft his life finished. Send all this message to all of them. They're making mockery for themselves, and they said all what themselves plan, but they don't know that what all themselves saying with your mouth is what you are, is what you're doing. Yes. So you can't stop Biafra, nobody, and you can't even stop APM, because he did not choose himself. We are here, we get eye, we get ear. Any woman being past 18 years, he know his own tunes, you know where to stand. Some people, even you don't have eye, you have ear, but you are intelligent. Your brain is working very fast, but you cannot see. Believe me, you can make sense more than who open eye and his ear is open. Some of them ear open, but they are dumb. I'm telling you the truth, though. So you must make your memory very, very tight, and not to learn you, but you cannot remember. Not only you to read, but you cannot, if they ask you something tomorrow, what this person said, you will not even make sense out of your senses. Just what these people trying to tell you, what Britain tell you, know how to read. But no, you don't even know how to make sense out of your senses. Exactly the people we war hand for. Told you, know the truth, but your memory, it doesn't matter. If they ask you can talk any rubbish anywhere you are, lie as you can't. Can you imagine? Imagine a people, you, me and you. I don't count anybody, because me is safe and include. But they said every day people are learning. Me, myself, I'm learning every 24 hours. And my Biafra land is the most intelligent ever woman being can ever dream of. And when you don't follow our leader, Even you know full and for you listen to his, you know what? If you blind when they talk about third eye, go and listen to him. Believe me, you wake up by force. You don't need more struggle, and you get good energy. Believe me, I don't know if much people will understand what I said. Then you will know that yes, there is power more than other power when you believe in nature. When you believe in good, good energy, that is what I'm talking about. Because not be all school. All school, some people you can go to school, but you don't understand what you mean to yourself. Imagine people, most of them, they themselves, they sit down together, they calculate, they count their brain to give us the law, to give us our own chapter, to make sure say we read, even present it to Waichare Kondo before they go to the mathematics and think about it. But it's the people turning back and tell you, the people they give to your law, they are over before them or before even kidnap, before even invite our AP, our PM, before even invite, they call internet, whatever they call themselves. Before ever we come to even force our convention, these people be among of this, of our APM. They be among of our lobby, Elias, they be among of our alternate, all of them. Then you will ask your own self question from the convention from 2024, and we enter now where the seat must surely protect it with jealousy, because there is someone they present that name. First of all, I don't want to go more long time. I'm asking you people this question. You know what happened to our leader. You know what happened to Waichare Kondo, your APM, who give you your nation, you like it or not. That is the truth. It's there in history. No man can take away from that. No man, nobody, my people. Nobody is there. So now, just right now, where you know all this history, where you can use the past, make present and make sense out of your senses, and you turn back and betray and turn back when you're in the nation of restore, and you turn back, speak big English. When even your English, you don't even understand yourself, what you're speaking. That's the most painful thing. You better you speak for the language so that the village people will understand you when you make the mistake, so that the people will ask themselves question, are you saying the truth? Are you not the one of yesterday? Are you different people of yesterday, of today? That is what you will be doing. Sometimes, no be blow be the problem. Explain it well and explain it so that yourself too, you will make sense. You will understand yourself. I know I no go school. I beg go moon. I know, no hang me for cross up by what. Because it's painful. Only thing we can say, you can't stop. You can't stop the restoration of Biafra. You can't stop APM to whip all the nonsense remaining shaft. Anyone stand in your way. If woman being mortal no stand with you, spirit, the nature of the spirit, the goodwill will stand with you. When yourself, for you doing the truth, and so he say, Biafra no be, we don't need plenty people. We don't need much of the people. The international people are watching, as you people said. They are watching most of you people's grace, watching, they're looking at you of 2023, they look at you 2024, they look at you 2012, 2015, 19, 15. They look at you people. And now, you know the most disgraced thing? The international rich man, by you crying, your leader is in the hand of evil. What is he asking for? You to be free. Your own brother, you like it or not, our own brother is not even say anybody. Instead of that, is buying your blood, your generation with mercy. You not to say a word, so that our later effort you will go in mess, so that their own plan would think that, oh, they are the one saying Nigerian to, to know you not to go out for your slavery and your slavery mentality. They don't plan good for you. The most richest man called Onyema, giving Nigeria, we know that terrorists of Fulani from Fotojalon, they are not even talking, not beyond Onyema. I mean, even in Obibio side, even you see the mouthpiece of Nigeria called Godwin Ogbabio, all the president of all of them, all the governor of speaking Biafra Ebibio, all of them, they are criminal. All of them, they are thief. All of them eat the same plate. They eat the same plate with Onyema. They cannot want Onyema. The man who get flight say, stop it. This thing, they affect all of us. All of them keep short. And you imagine, say, the international world, what he will be looking at, the people, the southeast, the Igbo speaking Biafra, the Igbo people fighting for freedom. When you, the leader, two leader, is in the hand of demon, and you just man supposed to say enough is enough. Instead of that, Wumi there pay money to terrorists to bring to the southeast to kill people with bomber jet, Fulani, Usodim, Okpabio, they different kind of them. All of them join hands together. They are bringing people, but the richest people are asking for mercy. May you sell your family, your generation to answer, say yes, you are a criminal. Even you, when you don't even know, you don't even know left and right, you are suffering like tomorrow, no day. You know, you are the richest man, he won't force you to answer a criminal, to you to get mercy. Not Fulani, not Fulani from Futadalo, no be depending terrorist Fulani, where they include for so that so. No be the one where force in the Kaduna. Them, they're speaking jihad. Jihad is there. Bomber to bomber. It's not lie, it's the truth. Muslim jihad in the northern side. And they are killing you because of you. You don't want to be jihad. And now, I want to give you, not you to fight for your freedom, not you to restore your nation, not you to say to fear God, God forbid, to you to become a jihad and Nigerian government to take over your land. Our defense is there. We say we want to fund it. We don't beg him money. We don't beg Onyema money. We don't ask him for our help. That is the criminal. In our land, called Biafra land, Igbo speaking Biafra, people speaking Biafra. You go speaking Biafra, your government is the criminal. But then the richest and the politician and the way accepted you to collect mercy, they are the criminal. They are the people standing with terrorists to kill you. The area you understand is better to all of us, so that we will fund our own nation. You might demand children, our government children, they're not there for your land, no. They're not there for your village. They are not even in any way you can talk about. All their children in Europe, but they want to give you mercy. Is it not by you selling your own life? Our governors in Ebibio, in Uyo, their children in Uyo, is it that they want to give them mercy? We never see food chop. They want to, are you a criminal? If they carry, I say the terrorists in Nigeria, Afulani, Ekake Worowo. Zompoke governor for Ebiki sign, Enyang for Boya for they surrender your own beautiful land to Fulani. And he would dock of Finuto Goro. Ya for men, he song a table for, he song a kaekam for. I mean, no Fulani, eto for to Jalano Moody or more because of name of, Messi ya uno fien ko ya go Messi fien kembiru woto fien ke for challenge ke mo abo mo God forbid o ke me ndi ko song don mi o ke mo wo ene kambo ku bo evil money ku bo evil ko akpogoru ke me can do that fien ka anyway instead of that you may destroy all your generation simple do ko fien do because how Messi you ye mu no fien do you no get any before you ma talk it no be only mouth of you ma you go talk of fien do a be mouth dey there. Governor Uyo dey there. Governor Eket dey there. Governor Ogoja dey there. They join together. If they don't join together, my brother, your village, Akbenani hospital, Akbenani etu for Ibo, etu udwa. Kesri don't feel on this city. Make us send tangaro. So, Uyo okay, adu you keruke demo. Uya would deceive you know. Don't let anybody deceive you. One voice is the one of all of them. So means you okay? I don't remove what? I don't remove even one single spoon for any of them. One single needle. No, I don't remove it. Politician in 40 states of they are very dangerous. I'm going to poison for you. So you will not give them that chance. So you have to form a gemma nitoika. A gemma a long way. Akbonyen. A long way. You know the Kimini defense soldier angel in tomorrow. It's going one at so that for an idiot. Baby, oh, Mimosu Iwana, so that it's on Biafra, the ado declare Fulani Kiri, a women equity. Instead of that, he would do nothing, continue. Kill your family, kill your generation. And the Kakunya Mebao. To be honest to you, don't accept it. Please don't accept it. You know wise. You know why he's doing that. You cannot just stand up where they send the one they send come. All of them go to heaven. And now they cannot commit in the public. Do you see Musa come out? No. Do you see any government come out to cry? No. They send the saboteur between us to fight us. They say we go come down so that make their plan work. Now they know if it succeed. Do you see who they go to use now? The most richest man with a flight. We get international world. Nigeria no fit come out. And the one way for us for BRGIE. Old BRGIE before Moekegeme, the saboteur, the accountability, the RCC. Nigeria Kegeme, they want to use it and play their game. Now they don't push tablet. They don't push them in Tekamu. Biafra we can going. Now run, they know it. Now they don't go to Yuma. Watch it all. Watch it to the ending so that you will know where your pain come from. Info. Open your eye, shine your eye, like our ABM. Shine your eye well. No get messy to evil. At 2027, he failed them very early, so you no go give any hope. Put that smoke. All of you people, anything you know, blow in, blow all the dirty, smelling rats. Blow them. Make them come outside. Make you people see the kind of human being they are. So that if anybody want to be in Biafra nation, they will learn. My brother is not insult. You want to build your nation with scratch. Our leader said it. Our land is a promised land. Don't get angry. You don't insult anyone, but you don't need the lie, the sucking blood, the betrayal. You don't need it. So you need to do it with wise. You need to look no look face. So even me when I day I won't betray, I won't do myself. The nature of us deal with me. Before I said yes. Now let me first. If the ad, the people will know. Yes, you can't hide it and pretend. That is how you works. But you are not with the people who want to stand my own way. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but I will not accept it. So if we want to do that, if God let him do his own job, but I have to ask mine, because delay is very, very dangerous. Let anybody tell you the truth. Don't lead God will not tell you to waste time to your life to go. No, don't do that. That is stupid. Even Yeshua was not a stupid man. If he was a stupid man, he would not destroy the church. Like I said, my father is not a business place. So there is no mercy for a good. There is no pity to you to get what you want. If you do that, but you have to do it with the truth. That is the only thing. You don't need to use it. You know, say it's evil. You use it violence. No. And when you know what you do is the truth, you have to use everything. Let the God of nature and the God of even Satan, let the God of Lucifer, you are standing with your truth. Your truth can never take away from you, even the thing, so that you will know, yes, I don't leave my truth to anyone. Then, if you like, become fire. God will love you so much, because he doesn't burn a stupid. God is not. If God is a stupid man, all of you people will see him. Then they tell you people, you don't see God before. Even Holy Spirit, most of you people, they say, I don't see him, I don't see him. Who told you? You will feel it. Some of them you can, do you know what you mean? Some, yeah, you can see it, but my people, I'm not, leave it. Oh. Can you see fire with your own? Can you see spirit like this saying, oh God, before? Anybody tell you, see, don't see God with your own eye like this? Do you see spirit? I beg my people, believe, make you get the goodness so that you go know what Biafra, so that we no go do evil. Anybody won't stand with your evil, tear them into two. Make that thing restore so that you go get peace. Me, I go get peace. Fun. Thank you very much. I mute my mic here. Nobody can stop us. Nobody can stop APN. Nobody. If you stand, you die. Yes, you like it or not. And so shall he be. Mute my mic.
So Mary. That was nice. Yeah, she said it all. Thank you, Mary. Our APM is unstoppable. Exactly. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, it's Mazi Fanyi Chuku. But Bendeko said that he just have an announcement. Okay.
Yes. Well, thank you very much. I've made my submission sometime in the past, but
That's true.
I just came back and realized that one stupid guy by name Major, I guess this guy is one of those been coming around with different ID or names, watching or listening to us. As at July, when I made the first, when I made a particular video, not the first video, that had to do with our celebrated fundraising, which happened that after all of those ups and downs, a lot of Biafrans turned out to donate. I had to say that the Nigerian army chief is in shock in that video, and that was the caption. And then YouTube recommended that video. It actually got more views, like more than 7 times my other videos. So within that time frame, this particular fellow, now I believe is the one, wrote me, and he told me that my channel doesn't have any reflection of Biafra or any of such. I said yes. My response, he said, okay, so why not go into a deal that I into a campaign now? It is time for the campaign that if I wouldn't mind, that can help me grow the channel as fast as, or if I want to be paid, that they want to help me, have it. I said no, that it is meant for Biafra. But if you also want to help me, there's no problem. I wouldn't mind if you would. He said no, that this is the condition. I said no, that this is what I want to do, and that this is what I will be doing. He went, and it was more like he was silent about that. Then after a while, he wrote again. And he said that I'm wasting my my opportunity here and all of that with all kinds of promises of what they would do and all of that. And me coming from this Nigerian, I know they don't know exactly my whereabouts. I don't know where I am currently. So after that, I decided. I told him again bluntly that I'm not interested. But this today, when I made my submission, I came back and saw his message again, saying it's no longer about the election now. It's no longer about anything. But why will I be talking good of Okekere and even the woman that was that bait? That was the way he put it. And I believe this person is a Biafran. And for this reason, he's going to unsubscribe from my channel. I have no problem with that. But I just came to let everyone listening at the listening session now. That's the announcement. If you're there listening and you're subscribed to that channel, the Untold News Reports, please, if you are not happy with the truth, go and unsubscribe. I don't even need your subscription at all. And for those of you who are talking about campaign like Major, by the name he called himself, if you are talking about campaign, I am a Biafran. And Biafra is not campaigning for any election now. If Nigeria is campaigning for election, go to news channels, television, and many other media in Nigeria. Tell them to campaign for Nigeria. I mean, you can see the channel doesn't even have enough subscription. So why is it that you are worried about a channel that doesn't even have enough subscription campaigning for you? Is it just your only way of trying to make sure that nothing is said about Biafra? Please, I do not need your subscription if you are against Okekere. I do not need your subscription if you are against Biafra Republic government in exile. I don't need your subscription if you are against my freedom. I do not need your subscription if you want to manipulate me. If you want me to mortgage my dignity, I will not do that. Thank you very much.
Exactly. This is a Ngozi Adapugoro Fulani. That is their method. Yeah, it sounds like something that one of them they will do, but they will pretend. You see, my brother. Exactly. Even if he's one person that is subscribing to that channel, so far inside your mind, you know that you are doing the right thing. That is all that matters. People will troop into that channel at the end of the day. So, Biko, right. Pentecost, that is fine. Mazi fine, Chuku.
Yeah. Ndewo na ụmụ Chineke. I greet everyone
Yeah.
in the house. I greet all the ministers of Bridge. I can see Minister Snow and MID. Madam Kiru ka Ndewo no, and our Titos. Abi tutors. Because English Amaramaro. Ndewo no. I greet all Biafrans in the house. You know, my own is once in a while I will come up to speak so that I will just make sure that my mouth is still, functioning. As an when you stay one place, how did they say it? Like you don't stay one place, your leg will start paining you. The same thing with your mouth. When you just stay in the resting session for a while, your mouth might close. To the extent that you when you come up to talk, you will find out your mouth have closed. So it's better that once in a while, if you are not a regular speaker, once in a while you come up and drop your own contribution, because what we are doing, we have different spirits of our ancestors working inside us, so passing different messages. That's why we are all here to learn and educate ourselves. That's what it is. So I appreciate every one of us. I appreciate our leader, Mazen Nandukukan. I appreciate our Prime Minister, Moses Samuel Banjoko. I appreciate our acting Prime Minister, APM, Maze Ogechukwu Nkere, and all the media teams and our information minister, Sonia Barawa, and all the bridge cabinet. I love you. Yeah, just like the information our brother just said, you know, we'll be seeing a lot of such people coming up because of they knew that that their 2027, you know, election they may not survive till that date. So they will start early trying to raise some ELAT and all of them, you know. And for Biafran, we already know that they already know that they can penetrate Biafra Republic government in Exile with their accountability, because it has become an old school. So they will be coming up with different ideas and other, trying to convince their mother and their father, not us. So yeah, we are moving ahead and nothing will stop us. Like the topic said, APM released a bridge, Biafra Republic government in Exile, and no amount of saboteurs can stop him. / US alliance. Yeah. You know, like our brother Samuel said earlier, he pointed out about some of all this what he read in the news today about Sultan of Sokoto, you know, controlling all the chiefs and the kings and whatever they call themselves in their Nigeria, not in Biafra land, because we already know that Igbo Wereze. There's a reason why our ancestors said that Igbo Wereze. Yeah, we don't have Eze. We don't have king. Yeah, but we have Oyendu. We have leaders. And those leaders always come up when there is a need for them. We never had a leader. We never had a king, you know, and all these chiefs and all that. All these things is a British, you know, creatures. You know, to me, of the books I've read about our history so far, even the things fall apart. When you also read those books, you will see that there's never when they mention that we have a king, you know. So, but thanks to our ancestors, thanks to the spirits of our ancestors and Chukwukike, who also used Trudeau the same as a king, and gave us a leader who is Mazinande Ukano, because to see, you see how things happen, you know, because you always get to reverse something that's spoiled. You start from that place that the problem also started. You know, you just have to from there give birth to that thing that will reverse it back. You know, just like the way our leader Mazen who can say that the reason why he told his father that he wants to go and study in UK is to know the reason why they were able to succeed in all the atrocities they do to our people, or how they, you know, how they did whatever they did to our people to make us, become and all that. So that's it. Yes, Igbo we don't have we don't have kings. Like recently, due to what is going on, or the trend that is going on in the Ghana, I came across one of the video in YouTube. I commented in the video. It's a Ghanaian bloggers, I try to let them understand that they can't generalize all the atrocity that is happening there to Igbos, because anyone that said they are Igbo king in Ghana, does not represent all Igbos. And if you go to the person who said that he's king of Igbos in Ghana, go to his office there in Ghana, you will see that his seal of the office is still the same Nigerian seal. All these people work with Nigerian embassy. I've seen it even when I was living in India. So we know all of them, and due to their ignorance and their, greediness and those evil spirits that push them, is the same thing that that guy in Ghana, did by making such statements. Imagine statement that you made in 2013 is coming now to hurt you, because how can you come out and say that you bought a land when you didn't buy any land? It's more like I want to buy a car. I went to the car shop. I saw a car that I like. I priced it, but I didn't buy it. Maybe I will come back to come and buy it after we finalize with the dealer and all that. Then coming out on public to say that you have already bought the car is a fuse information, and that's how, if you see all these people, some of these are our people that work with Nigeria, anywhere they are, that's the same thing, the mistake they are keep doing. And when they are doing this mistake, they will not know they are doing those mistakes, and later it will start hurting both the good and the bad that is residing that particular praise, So even when I try to I made those comments on there so that people will understand. I told them also, we don't have kings, both home and abroad. We don't have kings. We don't have such. That's not our culture. Okay, so you still see some of our people who come there and telling me to shut up. To shut up. I'm saying, why do you want me to shut up? What I said, is it true or not? So you see, sometimes we don't have to, they are, I accept that they are our brothers, I always say that they are our brothers, but they are just like a lost brothers, like those who don't know what they are doing. They are lost brothers. And without something hitting them, they will not understand that they need to come back home, just like what happened to the Israelite when they are in Europe, without Hitler start killing all of them and all that, they will never go back home. And remember, they have home. They will never go back home. They will never gather to their senses will never come back. They will never realize that, yeah, man, why are we even always, trying to, go move around everywhere, building other people's and other their houses and all, but it appears as if we don't have home. Until something hard happened to them, their senses will correct. You don't even need to preach to them, because what are we going to preach to them, or are we going to come into defend the wrongs that they are doing? No, Mazen and Ekano have preached for so many years. Many of them senses was like trying to correct and order, still we thought that these people's sense have corrected. But they are still the same people that came and sued Mazen and Ekano. We thought that we are, doing this with our brothers, is just brothering things and order. They are the same people that came in our midst. Before you know it, they start saying, "Oh, we're KSM." We don't even know that. You would think that they have actually left the Nigerian stuff. No, they are still in that. They are, as they are bidding in this side, they are also bidding in this side. So this is what we all have to understand, that you see, our people, Nigerian mentality have damaged our people's mind to the extent that if we did not hurry up to get our land back, it's only inside Biafra land we can cure every one of them. It's only when Biafra is restored we can cure anyone that even remain among them. Because as we are talking, always here, both home and abroad, our people are being killed. If they are not killed, they are being jailed. If they are not being jailed, they are being disappeared and all that, So, but yes, it only required a few people to achieve a greatness in this life. So what we need is a few determined people. And somehow, even the little money we see we are putting in this, we may see it as a little, but it's going to work mighty. It just shows in when the book in the Bible say that David used a stone to kill Goliath. That's an example of what it means. Like, we may be seeing the small money we are putting, as far as we are putting it with all your mind, with all your heart, that little money is going to use it to kill a Goliath. That's an example of what Bible says. Like, you may see it as a small money that we need everybody to bring their money and order. By the time we needing everybody money, we don't know who will sneak inside and coming to destroy, pull us back again. No, the one as we are talking, let us be talking, bring our money. Anybody that is touching in their heart, let them bring their money. That little money is going to move mountain. It's going to move. In fact, Nigeria can have all the armored car and all these things they have, just the same thing that happened in the Bible. The Goliath have all the armor on himself and cover his head, and everywhere was, armored. But how come David used a little stone to penetrate his head and all that, So it's a mystery that thing is a very deep, for someone that have very deep wisdom to understand what that part was talking about. It does not require a multitude, but it requires a few determined people, to match this this battle. So, and one thing I wanted to say again is that, what we are fighting is the demon in us. We are fighting that demon inside us. That's what we are fighting. And as we all know that we don't cure cancer, we'll carry off. If we want to cure cancer, the cancer will eat us all. We just need to just carry off. And so the rest of our body can survive, So, and one thing I also want to say is that regarding our minister Betty, when she made a statement about speaking Igbos and other on her broadcast, or using Igbo to preach. Yeah, it's a very good idea if every dialect we have in Biafra land will be speaking on their own language. Yeah, but what I want us to know is that the Spirit will lead you. Don't let anybody to, be the one to push you to do what the Spirit have not led you to do. Because every one of us have what we are, before we come up to do whatever we want to do, is the Spirit that have pushed us to do it, not anybody. Because if we allow people to tell us what to do, we'll miss our step. We will not be led by the Spirit again, because this thing we are doing is by the Spirit. And if the Spirit say, focus on what you are already doing, focus on that, the Spirit can still possess anybody else to do that exact thing that, and the person that can even do it more better, So this thing we are doing is not our way. It's not like a physical stuff. It's a spiritual stuff. Those of our ancestors who were here before us. So we are here to represent them. So we are doing exactly what they are using us to do, not by what people want us to do or what they wish we should do. No, if you follow what people are telling you to do, you fall out from what the Spirit who brought you into this line of work that you're already doing to do. So before we do anything, we have to think twice about it to be sure if the Spirit actually wants you to do this. That's by thinking within yourself, because as we are here learning, we can pick something from what somebody is saying. When you hear something that touches you, somebody say, that means the Spirit from someone is speaking up to connect with your own spirit. Then you can pick up that one thing, and it can be your own assignment. That's how it works. Once you pick it up, it will now become your assignment. You will not have it in your mind that, okay, you have to do this one. You see, you have already communicated within your spirit to do this, So, but it doesn't work in the way that we may even think that, oh, somebody will come and tell you to start doing this one. No. Even though that is a good idea, but we don't want people to, fall out from what originally they are already doing, to see that we are all of us in the same line, because before you do anything, you also have to think about it and let that word travel from your head to your feet, from your feet back to your head, within your body, so that you will be convinced within your soul and spirit, so before you can know that, okay, you do your plus and minus and know that, okay, you are ready to do this. And don't do anything that people will want to sponsor you in this struggle. No, if you don't have the capability to do it yourself, you stand on the ones you already have the capacity to do. Don't let anybody to sponsor you in anything. What I'm saying is just for general. I'm not saying it for any particular person, so that we will learn how to follow the Spirit speaking within us, because nobody's called us to do this. Otherwise, all of us be getting paid for what we are doing, but we are not getting paid for what we are doing. We are doing it from the very deep inside our heart. It's not easy for even our BDF to be in the bush and they are not even getting any payment. You see, so there's a different spirit that have possessed each one of us, and everybody have their, the assignment to contribute. So focus on that one that you're doing it very better. Focus on it. And if it's necessary, more Bella will come up for that. So that we will not take our two hands and put in the mouth at the same time. So I want to encourage every one of us. We're already doing so great. And our enemy already that. That's why they are always shaking and confused. Yeah, they already know that. So keep on doing the best we can and increase in any way we can for our funding. It's not easy to get the amount of people we want to get funding, but like I say, as little as we are, money that you are putting, make sure it's coming from your heart. Because if it's not coming from your heart, if you are at $1 billion cannot even achieve. That little money you feel that is not. If our BDF get that small money that you should put to buy only one that granite can kill like the four of our enemy. That's how it works. Money comes from. It's from deep inside your heart. So that's all I want us to understand, that we have to give with a cheerful heart. We have to give, understanding that what we are giving is we are giving all our life, giving it from deep inside our heart, so that we can achieve what we already indicate. What we are doing is waiting, as we are working so hard to. We are waiting for the gate to be open, and we all of us shall enter inside the Biafran. So I appreciate every one of us, and if you have not been giving with all your heart, start giving. And if you are giving with all your heart, if you have more, because if you're giving with all your heart and you have more, you're not giving, and you're supposed to give that, that you are not telling yourself the truth. Because for me, if I have more, I will give more than what I'm giving today. Because even what I'm giving today, I'm so ashamed to be giving what I'm giving today. But I know that as I'm giving that little with all my heart today, I'm still working to make sure that I increase it in near future. So we all should learn how to give with cheerful giver. And we already have a lot of our people that, and I'm so happy whenever we're doing fundraising, and I know that we are already there to our destination. So I appreciate every one of us. I appreciate our APM. I appreciate our media team. I say may Chukwu Kariama continue to guide our steps and strengthen us, and give us more wisdom and understanding, Bishop, as soon as possible. Ndewo.
Wow, Mazi Fani Chukwu. The way you delele oku Oh God. When you look at you look as if you know the talk. You see how he just tell them for almost 45 minutes. And we are everybody's listening. Thank you so much, Mazi Fani Chukwu. Yeah, you see, it all boils down to had to help another person. As I said there like on the space 2 days ago. Yeah. So it's a different thing that you don't have. You have the little that you have and give it with all your heart. the extent that you can afford. Then it is a different thing that you stack money in bank, especially Zoo Bank. Or any bank abroad, safe. And that money is just sitting there, and then when the 5 it doesn't make any meaning. Your conscience will prick you. Exactly. Because the way you're saving the money to go and listen, they don't need putting up any to me. I'm talking for myself. Saying that you're putting on any property in the zoo now, or even in Biafra territory. You see, because we have a very big problem going on. Terrorists are everywhere. You see, last is it like a couple of months back, one Igbo man came to inspect his his estate that he's building. Inside this thing, they came in there and they killed him. Nobody knows who will it. We're not praying for such to keep happening to Igbo men, but that is what we are saying. Insecurity is everywhere. Nobody knows who it will happen to. That is why I scream this thing every blessed day we open space. So it's not a matter of packing the money. Make the use of this thing now to safeguard ourselves and safeguard our people back home. Is the utmost priority to me now. That I'm making this that amount of donation does not mean that I'm a billionaire. I am not, but it's my priority for now. So that is just it, my brother Ifeanyi Chukwu. MID, your hand has been raised for long. Where is it? Who will go first?
So you noticed that much? Did you notice that?
Yeah. Where is it?
Did you notice that, my sister?
No, I didn't.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes. Okay, no problem, my sister. What happened is this.
Yes.
You know, our brother, he tried in trying to make a kind of conglomeration of what is happening to Igbo. But as far as Biafra is concerned, we are not about what every can go without Biafra, without BRGIE. Let me repeat again. We are not concerned about anything, any Igbo is doing without the authorization of BRGIE. Because you are nobody in anywhere without BRGIE. BRGIE is what, are you still hearing me, my sister?
Yeah, no, we need to hear you better. It's a bit faint.
I am in the correct place for me to be heard.
Madam Key, I want to refresh, okay?
Okay. MID, go ahead.
Yeah, I am saying that there is nothing like Igbo without the affiliation to the Biafran government.
MID, maybe Neze will go ahead. That's not hearing you properly. Okay, Neze, where are you? Mr.
Yeah,
Neze.
I'm here, Mama.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you for the mic. Let me thank Ekpa for his love and protection and kindness to us all, for being there from the beginning. He has been here and he could not to be with us. I also thank his angels and his saints, for performing their job and for having been kind to us all. So I tell my thanks to our daddies and mummies here, honorable members, Sister Toti, Madam Nkiru, Chibike, Mama Betty, and so many. MID, Mr. Snow, Ebugwe, Mama Tekam. I greet everybody. I greet everybody in this platform. Everybody has said my mind. Oh, you guys have said my mind. But let me just add a little. Our APM, for me, is another savior. It's another savior who has come to save us. I listened to our PM. One of the broadcasts said that our APM has rescued this movement many times. Our PM said it with his mouth, that our APM have rescued this mission in multiple occasions, financially and otherwise. That when it gets tougher, they call on him, he appear and rescue. And it's only a savior that will do that. And he's not doing this thing to his loved ones. It's even those who call him names today. He saved them. You know. That is why every day I thank God. Because he never abandoned us. Whenever I get tough, whenever I get rough, he only sends his angels to save us Biafrans. From Ojukwu to our rising Prime Minister. They are all saviors. Because I just wonder if not that our APM was the one in charge or that registered this organization, BRGIE. Had it been that this one of these rituals, these professors who don't know anything, that were in charge, or that registered this BRGIE in the US, by now it would have been all Israel. You know, had it been that this, the astrologate was one that registered it, everybody would, by now we know the story. We already know the beginning to the end. Everything will collapse. Everybody will go home. But God gave us this savior who stood his plan and make sure the enemy did not tamper with. So PM, you're a savior. I thank you. I thank you. But I don't know how to thank you. I don't know how to thank you because your action and your steadfastness has saved many lives. Have saved many Biafrans. It's not that you stood your ground. And I thank you for all the good people you are working with. You are good. I thank you all. Biafrans, we are really lucky. We are a very, very lucky generation that we always have good people around us. But sometimes we don't know and we don't value them. And we call them names, we put them down. You know, like I said yesterday, many of us are wired not to appreciate who came to save us. We believe that the prophets are not honored in their land. So we normalize that. And we always find fault from them. You know, God has sent to us doctors, professors, those who have these titles attached to their names. They could not save us. Now God has sent another one who has no title, who has no doctor, professor or whatever, who is not authoritative to save us. Our people are still fighting the same. Let us start to have a change of mind towards our saviors so that things will get well with us. Also remember that a rejected stone is the chief cornerstone. Or that stone that is nothing, that thing that people do not regard, is always come out the best. Like I said, our APM is not a intellectual, it is not a doctor, it's not a professor. It's a child of nobody. It's a son of nobody. It's nobody according to so many people. But have you thought of God using nothing to save souls, or to save things, or to save life. So let us go in that direction. If you are still doubting this movement, if you are not part of what we are doing, God has come to use our 8 p.m. to shame the mighties, to shame those great ones, to shame those ones who say they are this, they are that. God has decided to give us someone that says nobody, who don't know how to speak well the enemy's language. And that is why I'm very, very comfortable with him, because he will not go there to sell us out and come and blow grammar for us, or write big notes for us, where sometimes we get tired of reading them. Just say, whatever. So I am very, very comfortable with this one, who does not talk too much, but he goes in and come out and tell us, oh yeah, so when I send me to go here, I go, I come. This is how it is, without hiding anything for us under any guise or any pretense of writing a very long address or note that you will listen and at times forget everything he says. This one is very short and direct and straight to the point, and everybody knows where it's coming from and where it's going to. So I'm very, very comfortable with him. And that's why my prayer day and night is to please protect him and protect those who are working with him. Because if not them, I don't know. I don't know where we are going now. Like I said every day, I don't have a future. Our sister Dottie was saying here, if they chase us out where we are now, where are we going to? Where are we going to run to? Some other people that their country is good, when you treat them anyhow, they get up, they carry their bag, they go back. But our own, the present is not sure. The future is shaking without Biafra. So we don't have hope. We don't have future. We don't even have the present. So that is more reason we should join hands for once with this our Savior and rescue all ourselves once and for all. For if we start to castigate him, how he look this and that, we are going on. Our brother Alpha made mention of one thing. Tears rolled down on my face. Because many of us have children all over the world. All over the world. And sometimes I don't know how we even manage to go with them. But it's not possible. All over the world, giving birth to so many kind of blood. Our tribe has been, I don't know. So Biafrans, please, this is a time we do fast, we act fast and rescue ourselves. If not, we are going, and we are watching ourselves going like a drama. We are going, we are fading away, but we are looking. There's nobody coming to help us. There's nobody from anywhere coming to rescue us. We have our saviors among us. Let us support them. Let us support them anyhow we can to rescue ourselves out of this mess we find ourselves. Please, Biafra, let me hand over my mic here. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. God continue to bless and protect us all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. My dear, people don't seem to realize that we are in a very dire situation, because already 90% of people living abroad no longer travel home. If they travel, they stop in Lagos. I'm just trying to tell you people the reality. I'll start with my own relatives. If you tell one of my brothers to start to go to the zoo, none of them even have plans of traveling. That one said that no one also. Yeah, exactly. So you see, this exile that we're talking about is the actual reality. Now run in a permanent running that we did so. And then all these places, as you can see what is going on now, nobody knows the future of these Oyibo people. These Oyibo people, they can change their mind anytime. They'll say, oh, laws have changed. Go home. No, you know, get house. Eh? No get house for Africa. begin they go. That is especially these UK people. Their own change of their laws change every minute. They are changing this skilled worker. They have changed this skilled worker visa millions of times. I'm telling you, since 2020. You see, so the laws change every minute, including Canada. It's even USA. I'm not really into USA immigration stuff, yeah, but they're all the same. They change all the time. You see, so nobody is thinking that you run abroad and you're thinking that your future and your children's future may be intact even when you have fun. My dear, anything can happen tomorrow. Exactly. In this UK, I've not seen how many MNKs have I seen in United Kingdom. When they come, they'll just do back to America. And so vice versa. Because their countries, their own first world, they use African money and they their own countries. You see it. So we must strive to go and arrange our own house. See the zoo people, all of them. If you go to one embassy in just one little branch of embassy, you see millions of Nigerian youths wanting to run away from the country. Everywhere is locked. Eh? Come on to get a student visa in UK now. Millions. And you cannot bring your wife and children. All those places. And even the salary threshold have tripled. It's now 41,000 something for you to enter into skilled worker in the UK. And no immigration for your wife and children till you get your this thing. And they are trying to make a permanent residency before you get it. It's now, they want to make it 10 years. So they want to block everywhere. Because they know that Africa wants, especially Nigeria people, all of them wants to run away. But at the same time, that the people that are making you wanting to run away from that place. So it is a terrible situation, this thing that is happening. You see? So what are we still talking about? We are talking about we that have already run away. We will use the one that's where we are, continue to get that their hard currency, and see what we will do. We can't stay here and abroad forever. Yeah, this is very insecure. You see it. So let me, Mr. Snow, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Just imagine your people now.
Yeah.
Just you're talking about your brothers, right? I ain't now. If we start pointing at our own families and just imagine that all these people who have idea that these countries where we exist, that they are the way they are right now. If Mazi Samuel explained to you how the immigration system is twisting now in the United States, you're not going to believe it. And it's not just here. Everywhere is having the same thing. Everywhere. Everything is getting blocked, right? But if all these people know that they can't even go home and they have an option and they're not doing it, what do we call it? Can you know if I got more the situation that our people are plunging, the generations that are the ones in primary school right now that are looking at Uncle and Auntie that are in Obodo. If we, those who are here, refuse to do what we are supposed to do, even with the knowledge that we have about the situation out here already, what do we call this our people now? Is it hypocrites? Because hypocrites is not big enough to define who they are. Is it that they are so evil at heart? Because for me, I tell my friends here, I tell them clearly, you guys are so evil. You're so wicked. Wickedness is an understatement. You're so evil at heart that you can come home and turn your light on and you have light. You are sick in hospital and you get treated. You you have everything that you want. You go and buy a car, you drive, you do all the things you want to do, but you don't wish the same thing for your people. But I tell my friends this, and they be looking at me like something is wrong. That's why I can't remember. I don't really hang out with people anymore, because I can't see myself sitting with people with this kind of evil heart. You're here, you're planning to go back home. You're saving money to go back home. You're saving money to go back home, so that you can go and lodge in hotel, spend time, carry all these young girls up and down, and oppress your own brothers and your sisters, and show all this false life that you want to paint for them. Meanwhile, you know that just your little contribution to the right cause will make sure that they don't have to come and suffer through what you have to suffer through. The people who come to the United States, you don't want to know what people do to get their papers. I'm sure it's the same thing with other parts of the world. But you are comfortable to let your people come and enjoy the same suffering that you went through. So sometimes I don't know how to describe our people and the way they behave, the way they think. Is this hypocrisy? Because I really don't know. Because is this thing hypocrisy or just evil at heart? I just don't know. You hear our African rep tell you how long he has been away from home. You hear everybody lamenting about how long they have been away from home. And it doesn't bother some people. And it's not even like these people don't really know what to do. It's like they don't know what to do. They all know what to do. Those in Europe, so many countries in Europe that got their independence through governments in exile. But then you tell them about your own republic government in exile. They tell you, no, that you are criminals, you're this. But you're living in a country that got their independence using government in exile. Are you not living in a criminal country? Are you not a hypocrite? Some of these people, these countries that they live in, actually need to send them home. Sometimes I just wish that that they can be differentiated. These people that so much love Nigeria that live in diaspora, I so much wish that there's a way we can differentiate people who agree with Nigeria so they can be sent back there. To be honest with you, sometimes I wish they can. You see what is going on in Ghana? To be honest with you guys, I'm telling Ghana people now, when you're going to build a Nigeria model, please make sure that it is a very solid bag so they don't lose anything on their way going home. Build the bag for them to go. They must go. Nigeria must go. What nonsense is all this? Somebody that is living in diaspora, if you talk to them now, they tell you, oh, I love my mother so much. I love my mother with all my heart. But your mother is living in a place that she don't know if she will see the next day. But you're okay with it. Emelundi ba anyi feme. Emelundi ba anyi feme. Oh, in fact, these are things that when I start remembering it, when I remember, I start raising my voice. I don't like Ibamba. I don't like Ibamba. Just thinking about, just sitting and thinking about it will just be making all your blood will just be running because this thing is I beg if not juju they do now, I beg. It's time this juju will end. Man, God in heaven, do something that all these people will go back to that place. Or when they go back to that Christmas and whatever that they like to go, or to go and do marriage, this, make sure that they're not able to come back there, Lord. Please. Make sure that they can come back, Lord. So that God will make sure that these people, when they go home for Christmas, they will not come back. Evil people everywhere. I beg.
Thank you so much, Honorable Snow. Okay, MID, your hand is no longer raised. I'll give to Mr. Samuel.
You know, Mr. Snow, this thing you're saying now is the most heartbreaking thing of my life. This thing you are saying now. It's, you know, when we started, before they took the can, I was still having something. If not the COVID, the COVID that destroyed my life. I was thinking that when the can raised, started the ESN. I said, I know if we do a launching, that's the way we raise money. That we can raise 1 billion one night. I said it. That we can imagine all of us giving $100 and all up that we can raise most all over that Biafrans all over the world. One day, one Saturday, we can raise $1 billion.
Of course.
That's more money.
That is 100% fact. You're the only person that has said this to me.
But
to be honest with
this thing was that is that's I couldn't say that we even if we do age grade launching, my age grade, the other day they just called me. I know we still raise 500,000 easily. Even despite that so many people are in Nigeria, we raise 500,000 easily. But now we can't do it. See, this immigration something is just touched now. Let me tell you guys something again. The major campaign slogan now all over the world is immigration. It's immigration. They are just looking for one majority government, good majority government. That country immigration law will change automatically. Imagine what's happening in the US. Not even a majority government. Just the president is just using executive order to do it. In Canada, they are talking about changes in immigration. Last quarter, I read that January, February, March, it was only 27,158 people that came into this country, both born here in Canada and migrated. 27,158. Because I was reading it yesterday. The government was saying that youth don't have jobs. Their youth cannot have got jobs. In America, that's why I would not say, I don't know if I say it should be like a curse. I'm not going to curse any woman or Igbo Biafran or that's our Biafran children. But I would say let them just come out now and drive in America the way they used to drive a party before. Go and try it. Go and try it. And see if they don't pick you from the place you're doing party. You don't have papers. It's US today. There are so many people who are green card holders that are outside US now. They can't come back. They told them it's not even you are right. It's just a privilege. Now you have to go and wait until we find out that you don't have record or that it's now a privilege. They don't allow. Ask anyone. Green card holder, there are so many, no matter your age, all of them outside the country, no longer allow them to come back there. At the point of entry, you may be asked to go back, or they'll go and keep you until their own time. They say they've looked around and then looked at it and looked at everything before they. But all this is not even touched our people. This guy now you are talking about that this guy say want to build heaven and earth for himself. I don't even know if maybe he has a home in our land. Was it not Ghana that doesn't even bring money that followed Madam Baobab out? All of them followed Madam Baobab. There was a day that we were doing a fundraising here, and the guy didn't even bring one penny. They have rich people there who can build multi-trillion houses for their generations to come. They can bring out money. Now they are being forced to go live. Where are they going to go? As you said, Biafra land. There's no security now. They will see it. Because Ghana is reflecting the people of our age now that came to Nigeria at that time that were forced during the Ghana must go. I know when I came for in this holiday in Lagos in 1980, right? Yes, 1980. I came to holiday to Lagos in Lagos. Then so many people were there. After they were forced to leave, all of them were forced to leave. And some of them ran down to the east because there was nothing like Ghana must go in the east that time, I think. Yeah, but so many people from Lagos area, all of them were leaving. And even the people in the east, because society spread, the only people left. The Igbos were not chasing the Ghana as a way. They were not. But it was only in
Uncle
Lagos.
Sam, that's the irony of life.
Exactly.
When the Ghana must go issue happened, it was up there that they sent them away. But today, it's our people that they're sending home. The irony of life.
But some people don't learn from
Sorry for
anything.
cutting you.
No. We are having good conversation about ourselves. For people to learn. You are cutting me, my brother. How can an Igbo man stay abroad now? You're staying abroad now. You can see what is going on. And you cannot say, no. We need to have a homeland. We need to have a homeland. In fact, since 20th of January 2025, that Donald Trump was sworn in. It was like September 11, 2001, when the former Labour Prime Minister of United Kingdom, Tony Blair, which W. Bush and the president of Spain that time. Come on, two of them were on left. Tony Blair just said the world changed. After September 11, 2001, he said the world has changed. And that is how the world changed. Immigration, everything was spinning around. Anybody who is the Western world, that time we know, things were changing fast. Very, very fast. Everything changed. Immigration was starting up everywhere up to today. And it's not even getting better. It's not getting worse. Because like this man said within campaign that if he gets elected, was it Netherlands or where he was saying that everybody will have to go. We need our country back. That they're not even hiding it. We need our country back. What in UK just did more than 100 skill workers program they have. Haven't they cut it off? As our sister, my Kiru, Madam Kiru was just saying.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want you in.
Exactly.
They don't want you to come back again. And our people cannot just sit down and say, no, enough. We need to go back and have we need a homeland, where God has given us. We were there even before. I was reading it. Biafra had been there for 300 BC, before Christ, 300 BC. Biafra had been there. 300 BC. How can we just hand over our homeland to foreigners? For foreigners! Come on. I'm so tired. Maybe we can take the rest. Thank you very much.
In America, it feels like Trump has already been in office for like 15 years. It feels like he has been in America for 15 years, but he's just been here for a few months, you know. And like Uncle Sam said, it's only getting worse, you know. And you can't blame people for wanting to sanitize their country. If we get into Biafra, we're not going to want people who are going to be bringing or causing chaos. In as much as our people are not doing that, but you know, as an rotamano, as well the other ones, you understand, and that's what we're experiencing as a people all over the world now. You know, with all the propaganda that the rest of the Yorubas and the rest of them who don't want you to exit from Nigeria are heaping on you, because they heap these things on you. They speak all these things about you on both the internet and in where you work and everywhere. And everybody now puts the light on you. Because of the exploits that our people are doing. So who are they going to blame? You that they know, you that they hear their name, you are the smart one that is taking the as we claim. Because I put to be more this smart and does not realize that Nandu BC. You know, our people said it, Nandu BC, and our people are that one.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Snow. Okay. Ancestral.
Madam Ike,
Huh? Tutos.
yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. I will leave the phone with you, but you need a co-host to join with you. I don't know.
It's okay. You can leave it and go.
Only you will be here as co-host. You will soon sleep.
When I'm tired, I'll hum
Yeah,
something. Don't worry. It's too close.
I know you will soon sleep. So
Yeah, good evening,
who will be
yeah,
co-host?
good evening, everybody.
Tutos, don't worry.
Somebody should sacrifice to be co-host with Madam Key
Tutos.
because she will soon sleep. I've not seen 30 and 1 million. Yeah.
Tutos. When I'm tired, I'll just on something that will be long. Okay? GBK is trying his
Give
best.
co-host to Chibike, please. I think Chibike
Okay,
is
I'll
here.
give to Chibiki. So I'll leave the phone on as usual. Whatever happens there, I don't know. But the phone is on now. This is 1 a.m. here, okay?
You have to stay
Thank you so much, Biafrans. My phone will be on. Don't worry. I will refresh, then I leave it on.
on.
Good night.
All right.
So, Chibika, I'll give you co-host.
You know, if you were back home, you would not try that because there will
Oh,
be no
no.
light.
Yes. There'll be no light. I won't even try it. In fact, that time will finish.
Good.
Hey.
No,
So let's see how it goes. I pray it should not disconnect as it did the other day. But if it disconnects, everybody will go and sleep. Okay, GBK is assisting you, Madam K. Okay, let me refresh, okay? I'll refresh now. Good night, everyone.
okay, Tutos. Good night. Thank you. Okay, ancestral. Ancestral senior citizens.
Uh, hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, everybody, when I went down, I thank everybody. I'm just trying to be emotional, but I don't know. I have never sing for this platform before, but I will combine my talking with a little singing, anyhow it will be. Uh-huh. You know, we have forgotten where we are coming from. The enemies are trying to take us away from our inheritance. The Janjaweeds, with their conspiracy, are trying to take us away, chase us away from our homeland, from the inheritance, the God of Almighty, the Supreme God, Chukwu Okike, Chukwu, that developed this world, and where He put us. Our land is the most palatable land all over the whole world. The most, I don't know how, the most advantageous land. If you go to the Middle East, if you go to Far Europe, if you go to the West, if you go to everywhere, it is here in Biafra land that the creation started. Our land is the most beautiful land. Everything you can talk of, anything that God can use to beautify a city, a country, is being found in our land. God gave us everything that we needed for human emancipation and human consumption, for us to live like a human being. But because of our ignorance, but because of our, I don't know how to put it, we don't even acknowledge who we are. We don't even acknowledge where we are coming from. Like when our leader was talking, our land is zero latitude and zero longitude. The place where the time of the whole earth started. The West, they copied their time zone from Biafra land. Our AK area, Afonkwo, our calendar system of the earth. And as we stand now, you see people from Iran, you see all these Arab people, They can, if anytime they don't want to do their Sarah, they look at the moon, they read their clock time with the moon. And all these things started from Biafra land. And we are forsaking our own. We try to be the professional from a foreign land. We try to be professional with something alien and forgetting our own. Umibo ogini kaimele. And the song says, Biafra, ole uzom jiri mejọ gị, gịnị ka m jiri mejọ gị, ole ụzọ m jiri kpaso gị iwe, kpagide m o. Ụmụ Igbo, ọ gịnị ka m mehiere megide unu, ole ụzọ m jiri mejọ unu, unu ji echefu ebe unu siri bịa kwuo n'okwu. Ọ bụ nini nwere gbama gbagide m o, gbama gbagide m o, gbama gbagide m o, Chukwu ndị Biafra. Testify against me. Any amount of you have to testify against me if you have. Biafran, wake up from your slumber. The time is no more. We need to go home to save us. Our land is breathing. Our land is crying. Wake up, Biafran. I will say our generation is crying on the ground. That save us. What am I saying? Our land is crying for revenge. Our land is crying for who will help, who will restore this land. And all of us are standing here chasing shadow, chasing nothing. These people who have been living on earth for more than, who live for 800 years, 1,000 years, but these people have brought their own system. They reduce our age to nothing. We live only 30 years, 40 years. You imagine these people seeing that our life expectancy of the African, the Biafrans is 50 years. And we don't want to make amendment of it. They brought their junk food, adulterated food, chemically, I don't know how to put it. It is time that we need to wake up. God has been warning us for generation to generation. He will bring a prophet in the wilderness with crying. My people, look back. We are all about to perish. Look back, wake up from the slumber and take back your inheritance, and we refuse. Our language is going. Our world system of living is going. Our morality is going. I can remember that those days, there is nothing like robbery in our land. There's nothing like how about it? Firstly, it has had to be in a mutual agreement this time around. Forget about these things. My people, there are these voices in the wilderness crying, come back. Our land is about to be taken us away from us. Our people feel to be more relaxed in abroad. There's this one saying that a white man said that the Igbos, the Biafrans, take the world as their village. Yeah, it is a saying, but we forgot to know that our own local village is our inheritance, the egg we have in our hand. How can we go and develop other people's village and forget about our own locality, our own arena? Study has put that all over the whole world, Biafra has developed. People that develop Japan today are Biafrans. I'm talking with a 400% assurance. Chinese are Biafrans. We will not know. Is it Kenyans? Is it African Coast? People that develop the are Biafrans. But our forefathers are sojourners. People that would not agree with their own land, accept their own land. It's better for them to go and other people's land than they be chased the way back. Look at what is happening in Ghana. Something we didn't know about. Look at here in Enugu, there's a market to call Kenyatta. It's because of Uhuru Kenyatta. When they were looking for the independence, Uhuru Kenyatta came back to Enugu to come and take his refuge. People of Enugu accepted him, take him back. Same thing happened to Nelson Mandela. But look at what is happening today. Anywhere our Igbo brothers and Biafrans are located, we'll be chasing like a rat. We'll be chasing like a python, as if we have shit in our body that is smelling. When we will remember where we are coming from? When are we going to wake up and hacking to this crying call for us to return home? I read that Mazin Namikano said, this voice in the wilderness that we are crying, Biafrans, wake up. A time will come that God will forsake us and lead us into the hands of these Fulanis. They will take our land away. And before we know it, it will be too late for us to come back. We need to wake up. I'm crying as I'm speaking. We need to wake up. We need to take back our destiny. There's no more morality. Please, I'm using this opportunity to advise everybody. There's a cry all over Biafran land. Igbo unity. There's this guy they call this guy from Ikwele. Okay, there's the other one they call I've forgotten his name. From Ika. He's speaking about Igbo unity. The other guy from Ikwere speaking about Igbo unity. The one from Imo State, Nament EP, speaking about Igbo unity. This guy Mazin Dibia from Nando, Anambra State, speaking about Igbo unity. How do we come back and resist our culture and our why are we busy chasing foreign policy, foreign culture? You see an Igbo man, instead of him to answer Uchenna, instead of him to answer Okonkwo, he's busy answering Esther, Augustina. I prefer to answer Augustina. You forget about our own ancestral name. Everything about us have been thrown into the mud. Why? We have to wake up. I don't have, if it are possible, if I can sponsor a radio that hours of the day, people can tune in on a free FM, so that we can still call back our people home, remind their mind home, and teach them what they didn't know. Our younger generations. I quote this man, Mas Dibia. He said, "How do we recollect our norms and culture back?" He said, "We have to catch them young. When you catch a young woman, you have to preserve the nation." Everything we are talking about is based on our girls, our women. We need to catch them young and tell them the values and customs of Biafra and Igbos, so that we can preserve a nation. If you go to abroad, the highest rate of divorce are from the Biafrans. A Biafra woman cannot even take his own Biafra man as a husband. He will divorce him. But in Indians, they take their own people and their own husband as people.
Ancestor, please, that's a misinformation. That's a total misinformation. And that's not okay. You can, I don't know where you live. Where in abroad do you live?
Hey, my brother, I know what I'm saying.
No.
I've witnessed
Ancestor, it's wrong for us to spread such misinformation. This is a platform that the rest of the world is also listening to.
Okay, sorry. I know where you are coming from. Yes, I understand.
Women and couple.
I understand. But what I'm saying is that we should remember where we are coming from. That life that we have been using as an example life before, we should not copy Western life and know where we are coming from. This people is about to wipe us from this planet Earth. And where can we run to? Igbos and Biafrans are being hated all over the whole world. We need to come back. We need to gather like a bunch of doom, and nobody can break us. It is by that time we can regain our culture, our value system, the way of life we used to live before. If we are together, the whole world cannot break us. But because they know the strength in us, that's why they continue to divide us. And we have been scattered all over the whole world, so they can be taking us one by one. If we can come together, we will form a very global force that no power can withstand us. We have the population, we have the money, we have the intellect, we have the ability. Anything it takes for us to subdue this world, we have it. They have come with different, I don't know how to put it, but it's time for us to wake up and come back. This call, our fathers have did it, Dimo Jumego have did it, Fresh Opigo, many of them have did it, Namde Khan have did it, Wazirika have did it, Benjamin Khan have did it, many of them. While the president PM Namde Khan, Ogin Kere, this has no MID big, I don't even know this. Everybody is speaking. Therefore, we have to wake up. We have to wake up. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ancestor.
Okay.
just 1 minute, please. Let me say something, please. Ancestor, thank you for your submission. I don't want you to take what I'm going to respond to you now the wrong way. I respect you. I appreciate you coming and picking up the mic. But Biko, and this is to everyone who might have this kind of understanding. Biafran men and women in diaspora, they have beautiful families. The same thing that other people experience. If there are people who experience divorce and issues, there might be a few people also in our own land who are Biafrans who would experience the same thing. So our people are no different from any other. We have great, well-structured families out here, all over the world, all over the diaspora, teaching their children the right thing, but they themselves don't know the right thing. And I wanted to point out, Ancestra, my brother, we didn't build China. We didn't build Kenya. Kenyans built Kenya, and Chinese built China. We didn't do it. If you took pictures there are pictures from China as at 1960 or 1955. If you see that picture and see the present picture of China now, you will tell me if Nagi or no Obina China then, between that time. So it is the people coming together, understanding what they need to do for the future of their generations that built China. It's not our people. Our people might have contributed into the development of their economy because of the business that they do, paying taxes and doing what a good citizen of any land should do, which they are refusing to do in our own land. So we didn't build China. Now, you made reference to Mazidibia. This guy, Mazidibia, that you made reference to, is a one Nigerianist. But our leader, Mazin Namdekano, has said over and over again, and you yourself, Ancestor, you know that for our land to be able to come back to what it should be, we must restore our own home. You cannot build a perfect home for yourself under another man's control, when people are the ones controlling what we do, what we say, and who we to and who we did not talk to. It's not going to happen. There is no way that is going to be able to happen. So this Mazidi that you just pointed out now, what he's saying, all these hypocrites, because that's what they are. You can only be a hypocrite to know that this is what you need, or that your land requires this and requires that, but you choose to side with those who are doing the wrong thing against you. You can only be, so people like Mazidibia, or whatever his name is a shameless hypocrite. I would say that. Very, very shameless hypocrites. They are the ones who they cry about what Nigeria is doing to them, and tomorrow they tell you how much they care about Nigeria. Big hypocrites. And you shouldn't be listening to people like that. I think whatever information you think you're getting from them, you already know it. You might just not have the platform to tell it to the world, but you already know that information that you think you are getting from such people. You don't need to listen to people who are hypocrites, especially against their own, against you. If Mazidibia claims that he is that Dibia that he claims that he is, he should know that Nigeria is not for him. But all these people in their platform, they are all about Nigeria. They want Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria is going to succeed because this platform is thriving because our people are so desperate to hear these truths that they want to listen to people like that. That's why his platform is thriving. But if our land is perfect, His ass will have to come work in my warehouse, packing up stuff and shipping it out to people because he's a clown. May that God that Mazi Dibi, as he calls himself, that he's calling, that God punish him if he continues to support him. I don't have peace. I don't have any good thing to say to hypocrites like that. May that God that he calls, may that God be a curse upon him and his entire generation. These are the people that give us high blood pressure, that make us scream the way you're hearing me scream right now. To let you know that our land is under siege. Who does not know na Labani no under siege? But he's Mazidibia. Chineke Okwayo. The God of Mazinam the Kano, may that God punish him, because I know that that is one God I know that exists. The God of Mazinam the Kano, I know that that God exists, and that is the God that will punish Mazidibia for me. My brother, China, Kenya, even America, I did not add America. I am only contributing to the growth of the economy. We are asking our people to contribute their quota so that we can have a homeland and build it. How are we going to build heaven on earth like our leader, my leader, your leader, Mazen Namdekanu said, if we do not contribute our quota? Our leader, Ojuku, when he went to Lagos, he wept for our people. Why? Because the economy that you're building in Lagos is not ours. Onyetoru, you believe it if you like, don't believe it. But that economy that you're building in Lagos, in Abuja, in Kano, it is not the economy of Igbo land. Our people must wake up. If we want a homeland that we can build and now say, yes, we built it, we must do our part and restore our homeland. Now, because if you go to Mazidibia's platform again, see an answer and a Chineke Apoyo.
Yes, sir. One Nigeria needs in the Igbo unity. They are part of our enemies that we are talking about. Let's not be forgetting that. This one Nigerians.
Sister, can you still hear me, Sister?
Yes, yes.
Uh-huh. How you having a cool down?
Okay.
Huh? Epo dini zizi kita mekpo nile, otito diri na mwonso. All right. How you having a cool down? How you having a cool down? I respect every person here present. Here, when I say person, I mean the BRGIE proposals, starting from Honorable Titos, you know, Madam Nkiruka, alias Nki, and all the brethren here present. When I had our original COS and the secretary to our government, you know, many people have not known that we have gotten the secretary to the state government. Yes, I was in the spirit of socio-political megalomania. I have opened a studio. I don't know whether you are seeing that my voice is different now. Can you see that, Sister Nke? I'm speaking from my studio. That's very, very fantastic. Very, very fantastic. Each time I'm in my studio, you'll be hearing me in this voice. And I'm trying to let everyone to know that I'm seeing everybody here present. What our COS has been saying is very, very correct. And also what our brother has been saying is also correct up to a certain level. But we need to differentiate They want Nigerianist ideologies, which are very, very fallacy. And the ideology of Biafra, of Ojukwu, and contemporary of BRGIE. The ideology of Biafra makes you to understand the meaning of a people that are so proud of what they can be or what they are, to become a self-government. For you as a native doctor, or as an academic doctor, or as a clergyman or woman, professor, professoress, doctor, doctoress, physiologists, archaeologists, and every gist. You must have a government. That is the key. You can brag of studying from Jerusalem to Jericho, or studying from Kogi State to Ikwo, or studying from Amazonia to Yenagoa. But if you have not got the sense of having a government, all your education is null and void. That is what Mr. Snow is trying to tell our people. Mazi DB and the cohorts have not yet understood the reason and why we should have a government. And to have a government, we need to follow a leader. That is the problem that most of our people, or our brothers and sisters that went through seminary, colonial master seminary, always have, whether you are a man or woman. The problem is that they don't understand what is the meaning of government. Government is not Nigerian government. That we are government. For we to follow a procedure and processes that will let us have a government. That is the problem that seminaries have. Mazidibia, I was so happy on the way he expatiated the Biblia Vulgata, but up to a certain point. He even challenged many of his cohorts, like the likes of Father Mbaka and the most of others. But he is blind in terms of the mechanism of government, because in the seminary they don't let them to understand the meaning of government. Mr. Snow, am I speaking? Yes?
You know, I'm an ex-seminarian. You're absolutely correct. You're 100% correct. You know, but it's a shame that they don't know what you're saying right now. They wouldn't even agree with you when they hear you. It's okay.
Exactly, Honorable. They don't know the meaning of the mechanism of the control of a territory. That is the reason why Father Mbaka, only person that will shut him up is the government. Who is the government in the zoo? It is the Fulani, and the Fulani is not the worshipper of Jesus Christ, Sosiketerima. Fulani is the worshipper under Islamic religion. And extremist Mujahideen, Arab, Musulmana, Sunna al-Islam, alhamdulillah. Now, there is nothing like Ebu Kobi fighting against Sunna al-Islam, or Islamiyah, or Jihad, or Mujahideen, or Et Mujahideen, or Shahid al-Islam. But Ebu Kobi will be fighting against his own brothers. Father Mbaka will be fighting against his own brothers. Mazidibia will be fighting against his own brothers. All these people that don't understand the meaning of the fact that a people is supposed to be a government, they will be fighting against their own brothers. And even that religion that they believe, although it is subordinate to that foreign power, they can never use that power of that religion to confront the invading entity. No. They will use that power of religion to fighting against themselves. That is the reason why the likes of Mazi Bibia fought against the ideology surrounding the Biafran liberation system. Precisely fighting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fighting against our Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is the lapses that they have. I have seen in my village that any boy or man that went through seminary, even if he succeeded or did not succeeded, all of them are womanizers. If I am lying, can anybody challenge what I'm saying now? Anybody that went to seminary school, when he comes out there, or whether he becomes a reverend father, he must become a womanizer. They don't care about the survival of the people of Igbo or the people of Biafra. The highest thing that they will do is to pack their bags. If they see an alert that they are to be attacked by the terrorists, if they have international connection, they will take the next available flight. They will take visa and go to America and to be residing. And once they are residing in America, they can never speak on behalf of their fellow Christians, the people that they have been administrating and administrating the Holy Sacramento. I saw one of them going to celebrate Martin Luther King. In America, I say one issue of the Kwangama of women America. Who is Martin Luther King Jr.? Martin Luther King Jr., if you want to address him well, you will say Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., our brother. You have another one that is called Malcolm X, something like that. You have Mohammed in America. These people stood up and spoke to the extent of giving their lives, making sure that our people are being respected in the United States of America, not only in the United States of America, even in Europe, everywhere in the world. What of our brothers in South Africa? We are talking about the states because they are the states that are very, very influential today, like the likes of Archbishop Desmond Tutu of South Africa. They did not shield Christianity, but they used that Christianity to defend their people. Likewise, what the Europeans did in Europe around 1,270 after the death of Christ, even before 1,200 after the death of Christ, people like the king, like Constantine, did it. I don't even want to go back to the backstory. But what we're saying is this. What I envisage is this: that our brother, let me cool down. That our brother saw Mazi Dibia as somebody that understands history. That's why he mentioned him. And he's not even the only one that mentioned him. But he didn't know that that one didn't understand government, because you may know history, or you might know history. But if you don't understand the meaning of government, or the mechanism of we as a people forming a government, you can never, just like what you see happening now in BRGIE. Some professors in Europe, across Africa, Asia, I say some, and in the United States of America, didn't understand the meaning of foundation or founder, the foundation of an organization. They did not understand. But what they understood is that they spoke fluent English. But they did not understand what the law needed as a government formandis, properly, so that their want will be affirmed. But somebody who understood that, Nnamdi Kanu, secretly gave an order through the emissary. And the first person was made as a kind of experimental and the person was so corrupt, the likes of the Onises. And later, the same mechanism was repeated, and it was given to Honorable Gechkunkere. Me, I speak as an intellectual because as a researcher, you have to research, you see things. But when you see things, don't antagonize. Just say things the way it is. Before Chineke akpọ, although I don't like using the word, I don't want God to punish anybody, but I'm saying the thing the way it is. When the likes of Ogechukwu, I say the likes, not the like, the likes of Ogechukwu was being, confronted, giving the same secret. His likes made it manifest. And here comes the realization of BRGIE. What does it tell us? It tells us that there was a foundation and there was a fountain, just like in the mountain. There is a fountain of water. From the top of the mountain, then you see the valley, then you see contributors and distributors. Before you know it, you see the delta. Then you will see natural resources flowing. That is how it is. Now, this is what most seminarians and the Reverend Father likes don't understand. So we shouldn't be wasting our time in thinking that any seminarian who understands, who speak about history, but he does not understand, he or she does not understand freedom fight or government of the people, not government of money. If we know that those people don't understand that, there is no need of we to be wasting our time. But we recognize that some of our brothers and sisters, especially Mazidibia, understood that the colonial masters who doing toss. But what he is lacking is the understanding of a government. And he doesn't even understand that the government is here. He's still in the state of the nature. What is he's talking about Arobinago, but he is still under the colony of the British and the colony of this unscrupulous Janjaweed. And you don't want to align yourself with your brothers, even Nicodemusly. Let me use my mic here. I love what we're saying, and God bless all of us. But all seminarians, I'm calling all of you, come and join freedom fighting. Join Biafran Republic government in exile. Even if you cannot speak publicly, but don't fight against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigerian government is begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. They'll be begging him, and that is how it's going to be. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very right. There is nothing like proscription of IPOB. There is nothing like terrorism attached to IPOB. Talk more of the government of IPOB, meaning indigenous people of Biafra. This is what the seminarians need to understand. Let me hold it for now. Thank you for the opportunity. God bless you. In nomine Pater, Filius, et Spiritus Sancti. I yield.
Okay, thank you so much, MID, our own professor himself, this academics, for your in-depth analysis and explanation with the the highest vocabulary, if I'm right. Okay, and you see, to back up what our minister Snow is saying, and these guys, these Mazi Dibias and Matthias, they all want to, try to educate our people of who we are, but at the end of the day, they are standing on the wrong foundation. Because if you want our people to return back to their old ways without, first of all, moving away from Nigeria, you are wasting all your efforts. I do chat Mazi Matthias, told him whatever you are preaching without Biafra, it can't make sense. He said 5 years time our people will be. I say all those things can't work. As long as you are still under the Fulani control, you are still under this jihadist control, that one day that they are even fighting. Look at today, they are fighting to convert one of our ancient land around this zone to Fulani. Do you know their plans? Do you know how they are planning to bring this GMO food into Biafra land to kill our natural organic, this fertile land? And the Nigerian government have signed contract with it. Do you know where they want to start their implementation that they are doing? Today they are advertising it. It is in our land they are coming to do those things. So all those guys, they are talking about Igbo unity and all these things. Without the support of Biafra, they are all wasting their time. That is why they can't support anything Biafra. Even Mazi Dibia once speak hail against our leaders, against Prime Minister. He doesn't believe that Biafra is here. These are the people that are doing the same thing with what they preach against, because you are living off with the people's views and everything, building houses, buying land and all these things, and refusing to lay the foundation of Biafra. Look at this concluded football match. When they were, before that Nigerian women team, they were playing. If you even watch the team, you discover that they are all Southerners. How many Fulanis are in Nigerian team? How many? How many Fulanis are there? And when they were playing the ball, within that time, they were killing our people in Old Imo State. The terrorist Nigerian army burnt houses, killed people, and they were playing football and they were rejoicing. And those idiotic, our Super Falcons there, they were carrying the flag, raising it, shouting on Nigeria. And I was thinking a lot. Does it mean this our people does not know the real state of what is going on? Then some of them, I think they gave birth to them in Europe. They always fight for them to come and play, and they don't even understand what is going on. You see, that is the problem. Representing a Fulani, and you are thinking you are representing Nigeria. To me, I wanted them to lose, and Nigeria should not win anything. But at the end of the day, Biafran sisters that are there made it happen for them, and they were rejoicing. Why your own fellow people, your own kinsmen, your own sisters are being massacred in your own land, in our land? So that is the thing that our people must wake up from, because we don't have any nation now apart from ourselves. One day, this thing we are crying here, it will start happening. They are going to chase all of us out in this world. Anything can happen at any time, at any day. And where do you think you are going? Is it in the zoo? The zoo that are planning to finally take over your land, to make it an Islamic place, so that if you come, it's either as a man, it's either you convert or you are being killed. A woman, it's either they married you off or you are killed. You become a slave. They can sell you. This is the plan that they have for us. So we Biafrans are in diaspora. We must keep on preaching this message and start educating our brothers. Let's say they are misinformed or they don't know. We should start educating them. Those Igbo musicians, entertainers, the footballers all over the world, they are not getting in touch with what is going on. That those ones, they even score goal, they go and carry Nigerian flag. That is even more annoying. A country that is dead, you are still trying to make it to be alive. So, but at the end of all these things, they will come to realization of that there is no hope, there is no way for them in that zoo. They are only taking advantage of our people, trying to enrich themselves. It's exactly the same thing that they are speaking against the Christian people. That is what they are doing. Trying to enrich yourself, make more money, do the same, because you know that can only work in Nigeria. Because you know when in Biafra, these things can't happen. Everybody is equal with you. Because I can also work. In fact, nobody even have time to be listening to your bullshit on social media. Everybody's working, everybody's planning. People are thinking to innovate, to bring things out. So that is what our people must understand. So let me stop now and choose next person. Mominki, who is the next person to speak? Okay, Young Money, you are raising up your hand. Young Money.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Am I coming
Yeah.
out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, thank you, Umbedoma, from my side. I greet everyone. Yeah, we have been here since morning, and here we are, protecting our nation. Thank you, thank you. I have been hearing all that everyone, every Genu Biafrans are contributing. I appreciate everyone. I greet all our ministers, our MID, Brig. You used to sweet me, Paulina, anytime I hear your voice. And I greet my minister, Minister Snow. As you, the Biafran advised us to speak with our ethnic language. I want to greet my Minister Snow with our dialect. We from the northern region of Biafra nation. Okparene, ekele m go, abụ m nwanne gị nchi, abụ m onye Ọhabenyi, Enugu Ezikọba, daalụ no. Yes, we are Biafran. Yes, thank you, sir. And I want to use this opportunity to greet every Biafrans that we from the northern region of Habenyi State, we are inviting Biafra Break government on 3rd of April. I, the citizens of Ohabeni State, I use the Brig media to invite all of you to come and hear from us all the cry that we have in our region. As my minister is here, so it is a special invitation to Biafra. Thank you so much. So I want to
Young Money,
thank
please
you.
wait. Young Boy, give the information. You said 3rd of what?
August.
3rd of August, next month, on 3,
Yes.
August 3.
Okay,
Okay,
carry
that's
on, carry on. Go on.
because you said April. It's August.
Okay, sorry, it's August, next month, on 3rd.
All right. Okay.
So it's almost here. Yeah, thank you, Biafran. Thank you. So that's about what a Biafra asked, what to call those Igbos who see the reality and refuse to accept the truth. And the only truth that an Igbo person or a humanity we accept as we all are now is to accept the division of Nigeria and the Igbo people to go and embrace Biafra to restore themselves, not only preaching about unity. We have passed that level. An ethnic group of 80 million want to be a nation of their own. That is number one reason. So we don't need any more preaching about any unity. So a brother has what to quote them, those who see the reality and refuse to accept, is to quote them idiots. Idiot. That is, our prime minister teaches the 3 categories of human in this world. And we all know how there we are being divided class by class. So where we place this group of people who see the reality and refuse to accept the truth, they see all the evil that is being committed, not only in that zoo that we all run out from. They see the reality that have been happening to us in Exile, different country where we are. They see the intimidation. They see everything that we are passing through, but they refuse to accept. So we are to call them idiots. And this idiot is being classified into three. So these Igbos who see the reality and idiot in the third class of the clarification from first, second, and third. And cancer. There are cancer. There's nothing you tell them to convince them. They see the reality. They see the suffering, the humiliation. They refuse to that the only thing that will save us is by funding for our freedom out of this Nigeria. They refuse to accept. So we classify them in a group of idiots. Is the level of cancer, because they are in everywhere. Even here we are discussing now, they are still here. Those who are ready to sabotage what we are doing, they are still there. So there are cancer. And these people, they have reasons. They have reasons that these people always give you. The reason why they don't want to fund for the division of Nigeria. So these people in homeland, we may classify them as those importers in the northern Nigeria and the western Nigeria who have invested so much in that soil and find it so hard to leave all those wealth. So, when we see them physically, they look good. So for you to know the kind of idiot that we have in a society, when you see them, they look representative. If there's some like them because of their look, that is why some Biafran fall out and follow Madam Bao Bao because of her look or because she's a woman. So these people, it is because of maybe a family or a relative promised them that he will make them a local government chairman or a local government anything, or a state anything, or a federal anything. That is a relative. So these people, anytime you come across them, they have money to fund and liberate themselves. But there will always give you an excuse why they don't want to fund. Okay, the lowest part of them, this third group, some of them have family back in homeland. They are in exile with us, working so hard to survive. Send money for your family in homeland. Okay, you tell them, come and be funding Biafra government for we to liberate ourselves and go back home. He will tell you that he have a family in Biafra land, that he don't want to be funding Biafra cause so that war will not happen. Adu has them. As you are not funding Biafra government, it's killing or all kinds of atrocity is not being going on in that region. He say it goes on, but that Biafra land is safe. So these people understand themselves that when they are fund Biafra government that there will cause war. You see? So these people, we place them in the third zone of idiots. Then the second and the people are placed them in a group of Imama Dabu. These are people who come for their own political career, their own selfish interests, their own or their son or their daughter political career. For a Fulani, use them as any state or any region representative in the federal of Zoo. So these people, they are come with their own and their own selfish and family interests. This is the second group. They are with you everywhere we are. Biafra, we need to have this on mind. They are with you everywhere you are, because anything you are doing, they will be doing it too. But you will not know. They will be smiling with you. You don't know that they have another intention of coming near you. We all remember when our Prime Minister told them, I will end your political career in Biafra government. That is those ones who come that time. So these people, it is maybe because a family or a Fulani promised them opportunity to represent their state in a federal level. So there we always penetrate. And you people know the worst part. After using them, then dump them. So these people, we clarify them as an idiot. An idiot is like a cancer. You can never treat him because there's nothing. These people, there's nothing you tell them for them to be convinced. We have talked to them a lot. Likewise, the people still talking about Igbo unity. Like me, I don't accept Igbo unity. Igbo is not a nation. Igbo is just a language. So we, the Biafran people, we are fighting for a nation. So all these people talking Igbo unity, if they are have not been compromised, all they should be talking is for a restoration of a better nation. We are no more a kid. You can't just, as there's one guy from Enugu, he said, Bitcoin Lord. He posted about Igbo unity on S here. I tell him, you people cannot be talking about unity. Talk about nation. We have passed that level of any unity. Let's have our own nation. Then we go back, we build ourselves. We build ourselves. So this group of people, as an idiot, so an idiot is a cancer. Biafra, we all know what they do to cancer because we are online. I don't need to measure, but a cancer have no cure. It's only to cut them off. That is the reason I say, if we are going to be 70 million and remain under slavery and other captivity of the West and the Fulani and the Islamic nation, it is better we are 20 million and possess that Biafra land. Enough is enough. You cannot be, because of an idiot, and allow yourself to be consumed. Because an idiot, when he did not succeed, he will always come back and tell you, had I known, I will not do that. But you tell him. So that is the level these people want to lead us. Like those who say we should follow Ngozi Oraveze, that every 3 months we should give her a chance. I say, it takes somebody just one day to destroy your effort for 10 years. We don't need such kind idea. We don't need such kind idea. So these people, they are a group of idiots. So thank you, Biafra. We place them. They are cancer to us. And our government, for we to exist, because cancer come to kill, for we to exist, for Biafran government to live forever, he need to cut off those cancers that have been biting Biafran nation right from 1967 down to year 2025. We cannot remain like this under captivity. We have suffered enough. And this sufferness all over the world, we will not extend it to our generation. Federal government know the needful thing to do. For we the living, for we the humanity, because if we don't cut them, they consume us. So it is not we say we don't preach peace in a war. We are in a war. Nobody should preach peace. It's equal measure. Even before they do, Biafra government will do them first. Thank you for that side. And there's a brother who come up with the idea of that Biafra government will not fund an individual who may be God gifted or talented to push Biafran nation forward. That idea, I hear that submission, but that submission, it is not welcome submission. That is why I want to comment on it and still have every reason that Biafran nation must fund its citizens who God have give a gift of to build any machinery or a gift that will bring a transformation in Biafra land or a gift that will move Biafra forward. If God did not use me, God can use you, God can use any person. We are not to neglect any talent. The reason I say so is because we are a nation, and a nation is needed to be increasing, Our government have given us charter, have given us security, have given us regional zone, the north zone, the west, the east, the south zone, and the coastal zone. This is the improvement and development that we are still having in a government. The world are seeing it. We created it. The enemy debunk it, but it has been existing. This is improvement that we are having, and we are not made to stay one place. We are made to increase more. We are made to increase more, as we are made to develop, to do what we have not done before. Because if we started doing what we have not done before, that is when the world and the enemy will still be talking about us. So in that area, if God give us a son, a God may use your son or your daughter any part of the world, and he have the knowledge of building fighter jet for us, or building any machinery that we need, or machinery that will be farming for us, or machinery that will be carrying goods in Biafra land. If God give our son, our daughter, or any one of us this, and it is fun that hold the person. What makes us a nation is for us to pick those talented, God-gifted, talented, and build them and sponsor them, use of them. That is what makes every great nation we see today what they are. As I quote, what makes you great is what you offer to the world, not what world gives you. What makes a human being great, it is what you present to the world. So that idea, it is not okay. And we will not stick in one place, waiting for structure, more structure from our leaders that the enemy have already hold. And we are fighting to make sure that they are free. So we, the Biafrans, are to build more structure, to wait for them. Then call us online nation. But online nation, all of them are testify our great work. Our great work. They cannot hide away from it. So that is my...
Can I say something, brother?
Thank you, sir.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Any innovation or innovative acumen must be directed to the defense headquarters. You know what I mean by defense headquarters?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, yes, to the defense headquarters. Very simple. It's not something that's supposed to be brought to the public consumption. It should be narrowed to the defense headquarters. It's a welcome development, but that is the correct modus operandi. If you didn't get that, you should get to the Twitter handle of the military intelligence, Biafran military intelligence. Thank you.
Sir, I was making a submission. It's not that I have a verification. I was making a submission. So I say, if God give your son, or my son, or any person's son, a gift, a reveal. I did not say we are. So it's in kind of submission that a brother asked that Biafra government will not welcome any new development. Then I was in kind of making my own submission that idea he placed, that we will not take, as I particularly, I'm not speaking, but I make my own mind that it is not welcome idea. In case, if God give us from our son or any person. So it is in kind of suggestion, not in kind of conclusion. Thank you, sir. I get you.
Okay, all right. You have already had it now.
Okay.
That the Biafran government is on the onside. That any innovative spirit shall be narrowed to defense headquarters or to the military intelligence. Very simple.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Biafran government innovations. Very simple. We are already in the era of nanotechnology.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Where we are.
Thank you.
Before we talk about AI, but my AI name because IA.
Yeah.
So because we can use but technology, that is what we are. That's the era we are in. So
Great.
it's a good development, and our people should know that every innovator should not let the zoo know that he's talented. Because in the zoo, if you're too intelligent, they will arrest you. Just like they arrested the Awonyindu, because they say that he's too intelligent, that you need too much. So now, when once you know that in the zoo, if you have talent and you make them to know, they will arrest you, evidently. So the best thing you have to do is to narrow it to the defense headquarters or to the military intelligence. Very simple. Then
yeah.
The Biafran government is in charge of every funding. I know what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You have said everything. Yes, because we all have witnessed how many Biafrans that the zoo and the Britain kidnap and harvest their organs just because they are God gifted. talented. This one is natural. So, but they are, because of the hatred that these people are Biafran, when you leave them, there we do undurable. So they always take them away. So it will be a great thing to us that we, Biafra, as we are a nation, a newly nation seeking for development, God give us these people, we embrace them. So you have said it, sir. Thank you. So the Igbo unit, I don't see it as a good idea for we Biafran to welcome. So what is going on all over the world today, the Ghana presently, what is going on? I have across a Ghanaian pastor who on public, on stage, he said that he as a person, a Ghanaian, that he used to pray to God. When somebody mentioned a word like this, know what they have been discussing in backdown. That he used to pray to God for God to make anything that will force Nigerians to go back home, for them to find it so important to fight for their rights and liberate themselves. So Nigeria is no more thing we are talking to repair. Nigeria is what we believe to destroy. So Igbo unity is nothing to us. We don't believe in that ideology. All we believe is the restoration of our identity and a nation who we will govern ourselves because we merit it. Over 70 million people. Why we know how many population are in the whole Europe. But here we are, all over the world. So what can unity bring? Where there a country or a society that there is no equal right and justice, what can unity afford in the society? Unity cannot exist because the oppressor will always like to be on top. So those people, they are using their fairness to still enrich themselves by those gullible ones believing that what they are saying is true, liking and sharing their posts. I don't follow such ideology. All we need as a Biafran or as an Igbo race is a nation that we will govern ourselves and we will be at peace. And our generation will be at peace and govern themselves. So we are a peaceful race. So why should we be enslaved all over the world? So thank you for giving me the opportunity, Mazi. I submit my mic.
Okay, thank you so much, Young Money. You have done well by explaining your own self. Okay, who is next? Igbo Godwin ancestor. Igbo Godwin. Okay. Igbo God. Okay. So, Godwin, are you there? What is the full name? Ancestor. Igbo Godwin ancestor. Okay, you are not there. You're not ready. Out of Samuel Onoaha. This is my name. Sir Samuel Onoaha. Are you there
Yeah,
on the mic?
yeah, I've already spoken, but with what our brother
Okay.
just said now, it's not that Igbo unity, because I follow Nama for a very, very long time, right? I've already told him
Yes,
that
yes, yes, yes.
at the beginning when he started he started it as a content creation and then it became something big, growing bigger, like they are this. But I've already told him that the only thing Igbo can unite or whatever unity will be under Biafra, which we used to know as our nation. We read that it's our nation and it has been our nation before British came in. So every other person knows where he belongs. Because I was just as I was saying before, if you go to the side of Bende area, or Hafia, Abreba, Arochukwu, Ozitem area, enter Ohafia, Akwa Ibom, all those areas, if in Aba, even if you go follow Hanku, if you go there, all those people that are in Akwa Ibom, they are mostly Igbos too. Down to deep Akwa Ibom area. If you go to Opobo Junction, just Opobo Junction there, Bohil, just cross to Opobo Junction there. It's Akwa Ibom. They all speak Igbo. Just how they messed it up. And one thing people should remember is this thing. Anyway, people should research is this. Before even Jesus Christ came, which the white man said from their own record books, people had been existing in that our place. And we had been together, including the people of Amazonia. Nobody knows that Calabar area and Amazonia, it was not divided when. It was not in 19 what they divided it. It was the British and the French that divided the.
1950, no, back 1953, they did their own consensus and they
They
followed
did.
the Cameroon
No, no,
people.
no. The thing was this: that even in that area before, there were so one people before these people came in. Nobody knows that until they started dividing it in 50 something, early 50s, when they were trying to know after Germany went to that Berlin conference, they stayed and said no. They divided themselves and shared it. But you cannot know the difference between a Calabar man, a Bakassi man, and the inside the other side of country currently called Cameroon. So people were interacting before. What I was coming in there for people to understand that people had been interacting in our places, going to their farms, going to their markets, even before the slave trade. Even before the Portuguese came, people had been living there. Nobody's talking about, I don't understand this dialect. Let me call it dialect. Or these people's dialect, or these people's language, or this people's language. It's just all about this useless division that they brought because this is the only way you can colonize people. That's the only way you can mismanage people. The right word should be micromanaging people. Is by division. Let me this man know that he don't speak the same dialect with me. This was he don't speak for that. I will not accept you. You are a different person. But people have been coexisting there. There was nothing different. Nothing different until these useless people came in under the ideology that they would just want to take away things. So let's just work on our Biafra nation. Let's keep working on Biafra. Everybody back home, all these people back home, like our brother was saying, if you know you are back home in the contraption then, all you need to do is to focus your attention on getting your nation. It's not going to get better. It's getting worse. Like this thing I was just saying this afternoon. The Oni of Ife and I just saw Oni of Ife was equally added. Maybe they've contested about the Sultan of Sokoto. They now added the Oni of Ife. Oni of Ife and the Sultan of Sokoto will be co-chair of every chieftaincy, every king and whatever thing they call over there. Oni of Ife and Sultan of Sokoto. I just wrote it now before I went to take showers. I asked. If you are an Igbo man, you are in the so-called house or whatever thing you want to call yourself, and you are seeing this thing, already it did it tell you that you are subservient to a Fulani and Yoruba. It's openly being done now. It's no longer being told a Biafran that you don't belong. It's openly now being done. They remove the street names, nobody is talking. They bomb Biafra land, nobody is talking. They destroy Biafra homes in Lagos, nobody is talking. They don't allow them to vote, nobody is talking. No, but all these things are being done openly. They're not even hiding it. That's the most important thing for people to understand. They are not even hiding any single thing they are doing now. With this chieftaincy thing, they just did. The Senate is talking that you be a subservient to Ooni of Ife and something of Sokoto. They have to be as co-chair in your own. Oh, if you speak Igbo, they don't listen to you. They don't hear Igbo. If you speak Calabar, they don't listen. They don't. If you speak Efi, but then you will be a subservient. You'll be telling. They will be telling you what to do in your own land. Come on. And Alex Onyama, because he wants to be given a license to be going to Heathrow Airport, as they said, from August. That's why he has to bring money to come and kill Igbo youths to support them. For him to get a license to be going to London. You see it? That's why he came to kill Igbo youths. But all these little things, if you die today, what will your children be when you die? Like when you just passed on, he didn't even know what is going on again. George Obiaza passed on. He didn't even know what is going on now. That is even getting worse than when it was. When George Obiaza was the Director General of Nigerian Institute of International Affairs. It was not that time I was working in Lagos. I know him very, very well. But I used to go to his office. Once in a while, we go to his office. So he thought after he left that position, as after Director General of Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, he just came over and now he became Agadawa Chiruza. Now he's dead. He didn't even know where his children are. He didn't even know what's going on. That is even getting worse. The same thing with Iwanyan. Oh, when he champion newspapers in Osho, the Sun Expressway there. Does he know what is going on there now? Is Champion newspaper still operating? I don't know. I don't know whether Champion newspaper, because I haven't been to Nigeria in the past 5 years at least. I've not been to Nigeria in the past 5 years. So, does he know what's going on? The same thing will happen to Innocent. If he does not support this thing, does he know what will happen when he passes on? Coast Carries, does he know what is? I don't want our people to die, but I'm just giving an instance because as a major in Hojo Mat or Doka Hojo Anayeme. Alan Onyema, if he passes on today, what will happen to his airline? Does he know? He doesn't know. But he's not talking about himself today. He's not talking about tomorrow. The only thing that will secure your investment is Biafra land, Biafra nation. Your children can secure your investment. That's the only way you can secure your investment. Everything he built in Umuahia. Go to Umuahia. The time I went to Umuahia in 2016. I went to my all the houses of Kennedy Chuku. I mean Chidebere, all the houses of Chidebere. They're all collapsing because his voices are no longer riding. Chidebere has collapsed. Oh, most of the children, I'm sure, they're abroad. They think he married one wife. But I was asking, I went to buy gas somewhere. That said this. He says, I went to that. They said this. I said, what's going on here? No, nobody's taking care of them. So if his children were to, if Biafra nation had been secure that time in 1970, and they have all they made all this money they are making, their money we will teach them how money is secured because we have lived abroad, we have been in certain places, see how these things are secured. You don't need to build homes, build homes. So no. We tell you how your investment will be secured. We teach you modern economic values and everything, economic management. How you secure your investment. That's all. It's not when you pass it, when you are no longer there, your children will not come and everything is scattered. Many of them their children are abroad, but when they get back home now, when maybe their father is dead, they don't even know it. No, how would they manage it? Everything is gone. That is truth. But they don't want to listen now and listen to people who are thinking, they're only thinking about themselves. If you start thinking about tomorrow, what will be tomorrow? Then you'll be able to say, because Nnamdi cannot saw tomorrow, because Simon Ekpa saw tomorrow. And these people are online. You think they are right and they're making noise. But they're thinking about tomorrow for me and my children. They will come back and say, let us go and support these people. The only way we can secure this investment forever for our kids is by getting this Biafra nation. But they don't want to do that because they are black bread. They don't think. They think about themselves. There's no white man who will be doing that thing that our people are doing, especially our people. No white man can bring a money for him to go and kill, to give the government to go and kill their own people. I read about what those people of them, and I said they put him to go and receive the falcons from the airport. Imagine an himself relevant, the man who just killed and bombed last week Thursday, right? Was not like that Wednesday or Thursday last week. He just went and bombed. They brought in people and they had the war. It's not one who had been killing the peaceful state because he was selected and placed there. Also, Sodoma was selected for a reason. He signed an agreement. He signed an agreement. This is what we want you to do. They removed Edward and he took over. In 1993, they selected Sisi, the father of Bianco Ono. The single-handedly selected Sisi at that time and removed Jim Mob of NPP and placed Sisi before Buhari and the Diabo took over the government. That's the truth. Once they select you like that and place you, you have an agreement with the North, with the Fulani, and this is what they want you to do. And you continue to do it until the day you live. If it's a winning, because there's not like God election now. Because election without democracy without data is just it's useless. It's not a democracy. And the Western world knows that without data for you to know how many people that voted and how many people that didn't vote, where you casted over, all those things are all bullshit. If you don't have a data, it's all nonsense. All there's not called election in Nigeria. And they know we're going to have a data system, a correct data system in Biafra that from what our prime minister have started. That's why they are back up to now. Do you think it's Nigeria that's holding us back? It's the Western world. It's the Western world. So, my people, just as everyone had been saying, it is time if you know you are rich in Igbo land. Go find a way. There's so many numbers. Contact our APM. Tell him you are quite a rich man. We know you have been trying. Let us come. Let us support. You don't need to show your face. You don't need to tell us your name. We don't want to know your name. During the COVID, Igbo rich men contributed how much to the Nigerian government? 26 billion overnight. 26 billion naira overnight. Igbo rich men in particular. 26 billion. They shared the money in the north. They shared the money in the western. They didn't give. No single Biafra woman got 1 naira. And the north, they didn't shut down the north. They didn't shut down the western. Where did they shut down? Biafra land. For 3 months, they shut it down. The people in Lagos were doing whatever they want to do. People in the north, they don't even care about those was not been. But it's only Biafra land they shut down for 3 months. And they packed money, 26 billion, including Coast Guards and all of them, including Innocent, all of them contributed that money, 26 billion, and sent it to the north and gave it to Buhari. To impose or die anyway. The man that died in 2017, they said that died last week. I'm giving it to him. They shared it. They can Garba Sheikh will come and say one day that they shared that money. They shared it and put it in their pocket. And give if you give another man 1,000 naira, that's it. They give them and they share money and put it. That's money from Igbo. It's just disgusting, man. It's heartbreaking. For how long shall we continue to talk like this? I don't get it. Because you talk and talk and talk, it seems as if you're entering blockheads. People, we are women too. Everybody's running around now. The Thailand and Cambodia are fighting. Even because of their heritage. Everyone is going back to his square root, to the root where genetically where they come from. That's what everywhere in the world now is going back to where they belong. But we are trying to come out. It's we. Biafrans are running away. What are they running to now? Everything is shut down. Everywhere has shut down. If you send your children abroad for international students, I hope you guys will listen to this message. Both America, Canada, they are no longer giving them papers. They want them to go home. They're no longer giving them residency. So if you come and pay this $25,000 they are paying for international students for 4 years, you spend over $150,000 for your child to go to school abroad. The person is coming back home. He's no longer getting any residency anywhere. So you use your money, support Biafra. We thought within 1 year we're gonna build first class universities. 1 year, give us 12 months. In Biafra, we build first class universities. You will see it yourself. You will see it. See what you them trying to do in 2 years. And imagine when Biafrans just come back and say it is time for us to build. Day and night, 24/7, we build roads, universities, everything within 1 year. If you contact Biafra land, you will fall down and be shocked. You don't have the plan we have. First class universities like Harvard and other one will build it overnight. The two guys are there wasting your money like this, throwing your children out. They come and suffer. You think you are feeding them. You're just throwing. It's just like throwing a meat into the pond for a python. That's what you guys are doing. Because these children, they stay here, they will still suffer. What are they gonna do? They don't come back home. Even if they manage even to get the residency, they're not gonna come back home. All your money, all of them will be wasted. Share your houses before you know it, all those stupid ties that we put in there, the grasses will start coming out of that place. That's what you guys chose to do. Because we're black people who doesn't think. Everybody over the country is thinking about themselves. Every ethnic group is thinking. Every nation is thinking about themselves now. So we first, me first, we first. But our own is no. It's not Biafra first. It is how my children will go to abroad and come and become subservient children here. Go to the offices and see it. What's going on? Who are they going promotion? They pay you. If it's sometimes they pay $19. You pay taxes on it. After 4 years, 5 years, they tell you to leave. Though all the money you have paid into pension and everything it comes back to them. That's how they're building their economy. That's how they're returning their pension. Anyway, I just keep talking. I hope God. I don't know how God will come and open, but God has given us the brain to think, the brain to do everything. God has given us a land to secure. He gave us that land. Placed us on that land. This is for you. There's nobody that you will give something that belongs to him and come and take it away. If you give away that, the Bible they gave you, they tell you Esau gave away his son. It's not for you. Me, I'm getting older. I will die. I will go. Your children will suffer it. At a certain point, your girls' children, with all this nonsense they put on and walk on the street, they will not put on. They will cover them with hijab. If you don't ask what is happening in Iran, ask what's happening in Afghanistan. That's what it is. Nigerian Muslims are the Muslims of Afghanistan, the Taliban and the mullahs of Iran. They are not Muslims like all those people like in Turkey that you can still put on. Even Turkey now, they're covering them like masquerade. All of them. That's what your children will be. If you continue, if you're a content creator and you're a woman and you're in Lagos, all of you content creators, go secretly and donate money to Biafra Liberation Army. Do not go and buy 60 million car and drive. Go and donate money. If not, in the next 5 years, you will wear hijab. You will hear hijab by force. It's not a joke. You guys think it's a joke? Well, see what is happening even in United Kingdom. Not talk about a country like a black African in Nigeria. You guys, if you go to Burkina Faso, they will not allow you in. Other countries won't like. If you're all these content creators in Lagos, you guys are making good money, enjoying your life, think you enjoy your life. Content creation is good. That is it created job with it. Use some of the money, even if you're donating 10,000 or 5,000 to Biafra Liberation Army to secure a land where you can stay and do that to real content creation. If not this thing, Biafra are doing, they would have shut down. They would have shut you guys out of Facebook. You don't know that? You guys should go now and start donating. Go and find a way to ask questions. Let's donate this. We need to go home. We need to go home. This is not our land. That's what I can advise you this evening. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Chibike.
Oh, Daddy, Sir Samuel, your speech is very powerful. This, and I think I know now we are now in the time of this awakening now. I love all what you said. Our people have to wake up now. Those people doing content creators, especially in the street of Lagos, because they are much every morning, every day. It's time you start contributing. You can do it secretly. We have our license, Biafran license in Lagos. You can be paying your money. We have one in Homeland. Those of our people there. It's time. Fully go time, because if not, this one is not the projection. It is a confirmed thing. In the next 5 years, if you're a woman that is an Igbo woman, you will be converted to Islam. It is it will happen 5 years if we don't get Biafra before 2030. You'll be converted to Islam. You need to this hijab, their prayer. And if you don't do it, you'll be killed. In fact, if you even survive from now till then, anyway, that will be the fate. So for Biafrans in outside the world, or Aline Onyema, if anything happened to you today, in one now, which is if die today, your air flight, so in the next plane, that is to Nigeria plane, they will pack it for bushes and the ants will food there. That is how Alain, your company will become in Nigeria. If you don't stop doing this evil against Biafra, and if you don't come from secret backs and support Biafran government, do not be afraid of Nigerian government. Yes, if you think you are afraid of them, you can do this for your children and for your investments. Because in Biafra, we're going to have what we call insurance. We're going to teach you the economy. Everything will be so standard that in your next generation to generation, any investment you are doing, you are sure of it. So, Alina Onyema, stop funding, stop killing our people. Although anyway, you have killed a lot of our people, which the blood of Biafra is on your head already. But stop killing our people. If you are planning to bring any other billions, please bring down money and support Biafra. Yes, let me tell Biafrans now, we are now in the process, in the stage whereby we can do things now publicly. Because if Alin Onyema can bring 2 billion to sponsor to kill our people so that he can get more contracts or more visa to fly his airline to other nations, other international world, the spirit of Biafra can arise to take your life even before December. Look at what happened to Iwanyawu, what is his name? What is the name of that guy? Yes, Ifeanyi Uba, yes, Ifeanyi Uba, and other ones. Today they are gone. Who is remembering them? Who is talking about their children? Who is talking about any investment? In the next 2 to 3 years, even their investment will be taken. Nigeria government will recoup all their money out. Look at this man that they imprisoned, this former senator, former Senate president. That he has been doing this kidnapping our people and harvesting their organs to do transplant to his daughter. That the British government imprisoned him for 10 years. Even before they even imprisoned him, the Nigerian government have recruited all his property in Europe, in America, in Nigeria, in Abuja, and even in homeland. They auction all his property. That is an example to all the politicians, Igbo politicians, both the other one from Abia. I don't know why I just forget all their names, because I hated them and I just forget all their names. That one that so-called should bring a surety for our leader then, that time, forgotten his name, one senator of that in Abia. They are going to, this Nigerian government is going to liquidate you people all. And they have started with yes, all the politicians, they were going to you see this thing that these our Igbo politicians is doing to Biafrans. What did the Fulanis will do to Igbo? It will be worse. Look at Ohanese now has been relegated now very soon. And any Igbo king, Obi of Onitsha, will become nothing. Obi of Onitsha will become nothing. What is their name again? This one of Akwa Ibom. What is the name of that one? Opong of Akwa Ibom, of Cross River. Yes, they will become nothing. All the Igbo kings and Igbo heritage that we revere will become nothing. Do you know what it means? Because the Fulanis, Sultan of Sokoto, and Oni of Ife are now in charge of you. They can decide the time, whether you continue or not. And I read the news where Ohaneze is rejecting it. I was just laughing at those idiots, those political stooge that we, even the Biafran people, have rejected completely. So this is the time for this message to go wide. I think we'll all start preaching at it. Those of our brothers doing TikTok, doing people like Sabini, them, they are still seeing themselves as part of Nigeria. All of them, what is the name of them? Plenty of them. Sometimes when I'm in their page, under their comment, I'll just talk about Biafra. Support Biafra, support your freedom. Because in the next 4 or 5 years, where the Fulani will start restricting the social media, how will you survive? How will you do it? You don't have future. If anything happened to you today, you are gone. Nobody knows about you. Now they are trying to bring this GMO food, genetic modified organic food, into our land. BRGIE have signed with the terrorists. They are trying to finish us so that in the next 5 years, 2 years, from 2 years, 5 years. Now they are trying to bring those GMO, genetic modified food, into all the food sectors in our land, even fruit, even ginger, pawpaw, tomato, everything. And you know what it means? In few years' time, you start developing different kind of sickness that you can't cure. And therefore, they only have the seed. Whenever the seed finish, you have to pay more. You start importing it. Something that other nations, international world have rejected. Even Americans have rejected it. Other countries, they rejected it. But Nigeria, out of wickedness of the people, just to subjugate our people, to put us under slavery, to make us not to rise, to kill us mentally, to kill our heart, to kill our body system, to kill even what we eat. They want to determine what we eat. They sponsor their terrorists to enter the land and chase away our people from the land, to chase away Nigerians from their land so that they can't cultivate. And thereby bringing these GMs where not do anything better. And you see the way we are seeing this thing now, a lot of our people are not seeing this way. Our people don't know that there is no life in the next 5 years. Now whatever you're having now is just a monumental. It's just like you have been given a time.
They are seeing it. It's lie. They are seeing it. They are seeing it. You understand? So many of them, you tell them to fund Biafra, then tell you that who are them funding? That them funding for their freedom is like you are scamming them. They are there, don't know where the money is going. So these people know. What can a person benefit from that structure that we all have? We are born and have never do anything for us. So these people know. But it is because of their idiocy, selfish interests. Selfish interests. Many of them believe, let me be rich and I'm rich, that is all. So they don't need their neighbor to live like human. So it is wickedness. All of them know. That is why our leader tell them, there's no amount of excuse you will tell us in Biafra land when we restore ourselves. No amount of excuse. As we are shouting today, fighting, there is war in our land. It is the same Igbo people that are giving the federal government money to be fighting Biafra people. What type of wicked people are these? And you say that they don't know. All these people, what our daddy mentioned here, all these people, when Nigeria need money, Nigeria will go and froze the account, arrest them, find one way or the other, find any big market that there will go and close. And these people will still donate money and go and give them. And all this money, they are using it to fight you. So what type of people are these? And you say they don't know. It is wickedness. They know. They know. They must give you excuse. And that excuse, it is their selfish interest. Selfish interest. They don't have humanity, that spirit that everybody need to live normal. They don't. Okay, like those Igbo people, upon how good they are in that zoo, but still see how the zoo government treats them so brutally. What type of people are these? Upon all the atrocity going on toward them in that zoo. Okay, all the atrocity, they don't see the atrocity, my brother. They don't see all the. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out.
Okay, thank you. So all the atrocity that is going on since we are born, all the atrocity, we spend our money with school. The government never give you job. You do your business, you pay your tax. The government never give you good road. The government never give you security. You want billions of naira, but you are afraid to walk alone. You work with security. Upon all if hunger is in any region, it is still Igbo people that will come and save those tribes. Like during the COVID-19, I'm in Lagos that time. It is still Igbo people that are doing business. Those important in the Alaba International Market was buying rice in trailer, distributing to Yoruba people. But the same people never has their own family down in Biafra land, or their village, or their neighbors. Are you people feeling fine? So all these people, they are Okama Nezi, and they are cancer in what we are doing. They represent cancer because they don't want to lose their own selfish interests. So if we keep on protecting these people will always be taking us back because they are cancer for their own selfish interest. Upon the own humiliation that is being caused to this raid, to this tribe, these Igbo people, is it not enough for them to say, no, we can't bear this. Let us unite with these Biafran people that have been fighting so hard to make sure that we are alive. They are seeing all this. But instead of them to believe in reality, they prefer to perish. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister, have given them so many so many ways to fund for your freedom, that this is the only route for way to be free. If all this money you people are still giving to zoological government, we use it, we will achieve a lot. But they refuse. All of them refuse. Okay, it is like all this tribal region in that region, like the Yoruba or the Middle Belt, that Biafra government, our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, still promise them that you people should support the division of that zoo. If it is because of the oil, that him personally will give them oil for 50 years free. We don't depend on oil. But what did these people do? They are still hardening their hearts. So it is the highest wickedness. The black people are so wicked to the marrow that if we, the humanity, allow them, they will consume us, because they are humans and they are wolf. They are seeing the reality but refuse to accept that reality because of their own selfish interests. So all this atrocity that is going on is enough for every one of Igbo people to say we have seen enough. It is not only in Biafra land, it is not only in that zoo. That zoo, many of them, even the rich, they cannot talk what they are seeing. You live in your land, you pay for your freedom. You drive your car, you meet a checkpoint. You must pay money before you pass. What does that mean? So you are paying for your freedom. You are paying for your freedom. You want millions of dollars, but you are still afraid to walk freely because of government may come arrest you. So all these things, these people are seeing it, but they are prefer to be subdued as the government are subduing them. They are prefer also to be subduing others instead of to say no, enough is enough. Let us fight and let's have equal rights and justice. Let everybody, at least so many of them are in our blood, have seen the transformation that other countries bring to themselves by resisting the oppressors. It doesn't come free. We must fight for it. So, but rather they prefer to claim that they are ignorance, to claim. So Biafra, we must know that there's no excuse when we go down to Biafra land. Everything that makes us a citizen is our receipt. And any person that did not come with your receipt, that means you are not among us. Our Prime Minister gives them opportunity, even though you are from West, even though you are from Middle Belt, come and fund the cause of restoration. That what we are fighting for, it is to restore a humanity. He did not tell them it is Biafra. So if you are from the West and if you are from Middle Belt, find it every reason to fund Biafra cause, that we are fighting for the cause of that humanity. What is humanity? Humanity, it is when you help us, we fight, we liberate ourselves, we will not allow your land to be taken. We will also help you to go and fight back those enemies, and which people are our enemy. We know them. But these people, instead of them to comply, they are refused. So which opportunity or which open door have the Biafran governments have not been given to all these people? But they are refused. So we will not fold our hand. If we don't cut cancer, cancer will cut us. And if we keep on tolerating their ignorance, I know that these people can never conquer us. But in the future, like people that keep on dwelling in the ignorance, and there we are being consumed by the enemy. The enemy that we are fighting, it is the West Africa Islamic religion. So when these people succeeded, as they have succeeded taking the West, succeeded taking the North, succeeded taking the Middle Belt, if we allow them in Biafra land, tomorrow the same people that are fighting us today, if we don't cut them, they will be in our side, telling us, had I known, I will not be doing this. Had I known, I will come and fund the Biafra and liberate ourselves. So instead of we to allow ourselves to be blamed in the future, let them come and meet us in Biafra land and tell us, had them know there could be funding those years, it will be a history that time. Because this conquering we are talking is real. They are seeing it, but they are denies it. What is going on in the world now? It is religious, tribal cleansing, or religious cleansing, or political cleansing. So these people now, anywhere you are, ask them, If you escape political cleansing, will you escape religious cleansing? The answer is no. And the religious cleansing is what is going on very, very brutally now in West Africa region and in Europe. They can never hide away from it. So these people, they see all these things, but they are refused. The political cleansing is that these terrorists have succeeded by chasing all of us to exile. So we are wanderers. So, but instead of them to have pity on themselves, say, no, we cannot be a wanderers like this. Let us join our hand with Biafra government and fight back. They prefer to still use their money and go and give to Nigeria government, for Nigeria government to be able to stop the restoration of Biafra just because of their selfish interests. It is either political career, or it is either they have house in Lagos, or it is either they have house in Abuja. They always have excuse to give us. So we will not take any excuse. And Biafra, we must be very strong, because this cleansing is rare. The political, my brother Mazi Chibike, you mentioned about fake food. That fake food, if the zoo president have signed it some years ago, when he signed that food, how many religious leaders condemned that act? None of them. When the Britain, the European Commission agreed to sign Nigeria as an Islamic state, how many religious leaders under Christianity come out to condemn it? The answer is none. But these people are there seeing all these things. Okay, even how many citizens of that region, even those in homeland or those in diaspora? Okay, let's forget in homeland, because it's at risk if they come out and speak. But what of those people from Middle Belt and those people from the West, which is the Yorubas, that are Christian? What did they do? Nothing. What of those Yoruba religious leaders? What of those Igbo religious leaders? Nothing. But all of them closed mouth. It is Biafra government that come up to counter Nigeria as an Islamic state. It is Biafra government that said to the world, no, we are not an Islamic state. Why should the European country accept to assign that? What did that show to us? It will show that all of us have already been Islamized. But still, those people chasing shadow, chasing money, all they know, all these Igbo people chasing money. I don't know. They don't know what to use money for. Money is used for to acquire power, but Igbo people are chasing their own money to beautify
Young money. Young money,
yes.
Are you an Igbo man?
Yes, I'm Igbo man.
Are you chasing money?
I'm chasing for my power for now, for my restoration. Yeah.
So why do you keep saying Igbo people keep chasing money and chasing money? Nigeria is a mess. This is not about Igbo. The fact that some of our people have decided not to do what they're supposed to do does not mean that Igbo people are doing this and Igbo people are doing that. I don't know how long we're going to talk about this. Yes, we have a lot of our people who are fortunate to be wealthy, but that doesn't mean Uncle Samuel here is an Igbo man. Is he chasing money? He's not chasing money. He's here speaking, spending his time to educate the general Biafran people about the impending danger that awaits us, just like you're pointing out. When you talk about the pastors and all of that, you talked about the Yoruba pastors, the pastors in in the other parts of the geographical location called Nigeria, and also some Igbo pastors, like you mentioned. So everybody is an Igbo woman. She's chasing money. She's not. We have said this over and over again. I said something earlier. In the placards of the Ghanaians, they had, I saw it on the media, on their placards, they said Igbo. They have seen. And maybe that person sees that picture on that media, and they come up on the space, maybe listening by chance or whatever reason, and then they are listening and they see and they are hearing where there is God, there is devil. Where there is angels, where there are good people, there are bad people. Do you want to see about the bad people in America who are either whites or black? Do you want to see about the bad people in, I mean, Britain? For me, the whole of Britain is evil. I don't care what anybody says. The whole of anything in Britain is evil to me. But do you want to go to Germany? Do you want to go to Portugal? Where do you want to go? You are going to see bad people and good people. It exists everywhere. We can't keep indicting Igbo people by ourselves. We can't keep indicting and making ourselves look like we are not who we are. I know the best woman in this world, and she's an Igbo woman, and that's my mother. I know the best comrades anybody can have, and they are Igbos, and they are here with me. Some of them are not here right now, but they are always here with me, and they are Igbo people too. So Igbo people are great. Igbo people are nice. Those bad eggs amongst us, we are going to get rid of them. They're good. Those who have caused us pain, they will pay for the pain they've caused our land. The people we're asking to give us their money, either in IOU loan, which is what I'm going to speak when you're done speaking, are also Igbo people, just misguided. Some of them are misguided. Some of them are bad just because they are evil. But Igbo people are not all that you just said. Oh, Igbo people are not just chasing money and chasing money. Even those people in Yoruba land that bought rice and did all of whatever you said they did. They bought it, they did business, they sold it. And some of them Are Igbo people that were caught up in that business. What did the Nigerian state do? Seize their rice and shared it. Those were Igbo people too. Our APM is an Igbo man, and he has given us more than we can think. Our PM, who is in so-called question in Finland, is an Igbo man, a great son of Igbo soil. Dean Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu is an Igbo man. So we have great Igbo people. Oh? Okay, continue.
Okay, thank you.
Alex,
Please, I want to apologize. Okay, let me round up. Please, the smile I smile, it is not toward you. It's toward when you call Madam Nkuruka that she's chasing money, and she posted something crying. So that was the smile. I don't know, my mic was on. So it is what, not at you. So thank you. And I have my point where I'm going. So I don't want to point, I'm an Igbo as a tribal speaking. And as I'm a Biafran as nationality. So we all know the reality that when we come into Biafran nation, the population, the Igbo who accept to fund their freedom are more higher than those who are funding the Biafra nation. So that is why I always present those people who refuse to fund for their nation as an Igbo. So I'm not generating way that we are fighting to liberate ourselves. So Biafrans should not get me wrong. Biafrans should not get me wrong. So I'm pointing at those who refuse to accept the reality. And we all are seeing death ahead of every one of them, but still they are refused. So this is the people I'm pointing out. So thank you. I leave my mic here. Yeah, thanks.
It's not a thing of apology, oh my brother. I'm just trying to redirect what you were saying. Sometimes it's that because of the way we feel with what is going on, that's why we fall into what just happened. It's not that I'm not calling you out. You don't have to. It's not a question of apologies. It's just to recall your mind to the fact that you also have great Igbo sons and daughters. I don't know if you get what I mean. So it's not. I'm not telling you that you've done anything, my brother. I'm only trying to remind you that you yourself is an Igbo man and you're a great son. So that's just what it is. Onam. It's nothing big. Oh?
all right. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Honorable Snow and Young Money Alex. Okay. Storm, you came up. Oh, Chibike.
I did here now. Because Tom now, Abi.
Storm, you want to speak? We should speak. Is this Storm or Igbo something? Igbo Godwin. I was calling you a long time.
I beg, look,
Okay.
I stop with this. I beg, look.
Okay. Let Storm speak. Let Storm. He's at home, homeland then before Igbo Godwin. Igbo, when did he remember?
Igbo brother, I beg no. Abi, just Igbo, I beg no verse. No verse, I beg forgive me. Make I just talk small, I beg. Just as one of our beloved brother used to say all protocol observe. I greet everybody in the house. Yes, why I raised up my hand and I picked that the mic, I requested for mic, is because of what I heard my brother saying. It's not long I joined this space this night, so I was just listening before the comment. I beg, just as our brother tried to educate us here, you see, I was talking to somebody today, yes, today, about this our Biafra of 18. He keep on telling me that Igbos don't love themselves. Why somebody like me, who come from old Imo State, why will I be talking about Biafra when I know that Biafra started from Anambra State? I said Biafra did not start from Anambra State. Just that Ojukwu was the one leading them. Biafra started once all over Biafran land. This issue of Igbos don't love themselves. I will say it here that it is us who are promoting, or who is promoting this particular thing. Igbos don't love themselves. I know. I asked that guy today, I said, can you tell me the tribe that when they finish doing boy, they will go and carry their brothers, put in the shop, at the end of the whole thing, settle the person with another shop, even give some money, and say, okay, start your life, and go back again, carry another brother. Even the brother that they settled will go home again, carry another person. After serving, it will settle that person. That person also will go home and carry another person. There's no tribe that will do that apart from the Igbos. How then will you come and tell me don't love themselves? A Yoruba person cannot do that. They don't settle there. They don't even carry their brothers to come and serve them at the end. An Hausa cannot do that. We need to really learn something here. We have the bad eggs, but when we want to talk, we talk about the bad eggs. We should not. There's no means, there's no way that you can put it to me that Igbos are this. Because I know that when I started listening to this, our brother, I did not hear some Igbos. I only hear Igbos are pursuing money. Had it been he said some Igbos, I would have understand. But the statement that you made here is Igbos. Just as my brother said, he said, I have seen one best woman on earth, which is his mother. Likewise, my own mother. Are you getting it? Likewise, Sister Nkiru that I'm seeing here, Sister Stella, Betty, and others who are here. So how can we generalize the whole thing? Because see, the name that you call your dog is what people will call your dog. There's no way you will call your dog Jimmy and somebody will come and call your dog Tiger. That dog will answer. Likewise, what we are doing here today, we are talking about freedom. How we focus on this freedom of a thing is how people will see us. We need to take the whole thing serious. So whenever we want to talk, we should at least, there's something that I always tell somebody. I say, whenever you want to go somewhere, let your leg will go. Because if your brain first go, you would have think, this place I want to go, will it be okay for me? How will I do it if I go there? has finished going there, and you conclude that the brain giving you the answer, then your leg cannot go. But if your leg go without the brain, you may go there and jam something, and with that thing may end up your life. So whenever we come out here on a space to talk, let us first of all think, despite the point that we want to make. We are here to get our freedom. Anybody that is not doing the right thing, we should put that person aside and move on to do the needful. Please, so that the name that they are calling us in the Zoom, we should not be like the name that they are calling us. When somebody is telling you that you are this and you are accepting that you are that, that is what is going on everywhere. And let me tell you, most of these people that you see today, that you see them that they are rich as an able people or whatever, I will tell you categorically that most of them don't actually know the right place to do these things. They are afraid. I know here that I have given one number to some of our, to one of our brother here. I say, follow this person up. Then if there's any good result from that side, I will still give you another person. There are some millionaires that I know here in the zoo, in homeland, getting it. But the truth is that up to today, I've not heard anything about the number that I drop. This is how. A lot of them don't know how to come about these things. So they rather stay to watch. And that reminds me that I wanted to ask. So many times we said we will send messages to churches, to market people, to this, to that. But up till now, I don't think that any of these things has happened. And I will tell you that if we do the needful, you will see most of these people that you believe or you think that they are not supportive, you will see them doing it. So many people want to hide under to do it. But the truth is that we have not gone to the right or to notify them the way it's supposed to be. And based on what is happening today, let me tell you, so many of them knows that there's one yeye woman somewhere, one old woman called Ngozi somewhere trying to finish herself. And they know that there's one Ada Okoro that they call Vam somewhere with his own group trying to do one thing. And they know there is one legitimate, elegant man called Ogechukwu Nkere. But the truth is that if you are not close to tell them that this is the right person that we're supposed to follow, this is this. And me here in homeland cannot go and meet some of these people to tell them that, see, this is what we need to do. No, or they don't know. Send them email or shut them up on WhatsApp. Brother, how are you doing? How is this? I am calling from diaspora. We are the body that want to get this Biafra. If you look at the Nigerian today, blah, 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 blah. Well, after finish saying, how do you feel about the killing, this and that? My brother, don't you think that is a nice thing if we get this thing? See, I think the person will pay more attention. Before you know, a soul will be converted and the money will be coming. Just that they are confused, they don't know where to put it. So it is not all about coming here to say this person is this person is that. And I'm using this opportunity to talk to our MID and our, I don't know, Mr. Snow, and who again. If you know that you are the right person that I can give one or two informations about how, or people that we can reach to see how we can do this. You can write to me after this, my conversation. I will begin to drop numbers one after the other, so that we can see how we can come out of this whole thing, not by coming here to blame or calling a particular tribe that we have done this, we have done that. No. I will still tell you today that if the cowards, just that, not like the way a lot of people are saying it, they wouldn't have been having issues with the zoo. But the zoo see them that these people are wise. That's why they keep on having issues with this particular tribe. Please, everyone here, there's no way Cain that killed. No, I don't think they are Igbo people. If it happened today, they will say, I said it that Igbo didn't love themselves. That there's no way you can. Every places, all the tribes, I've been in the north severally, and I see how they kill themselves in ordinary local government election. Councilor. You see them killing themselves because they love powers. If it happen in Igbo land, it will become that Igbos don't love themselves. Now that this, our struggle, our freedom is getting ahead, I want to advise us that whenever we come to this space, we should cross-check whatever we want to say. I saw a post from our Minister of Information saying another good news from our APM coming from Washington, D.C., showing that there are many things going on positively in our struggle. And I will tell you that as long as those things keep on coming, there are some people who will be listening to us underground. Whenever we are here, we should be saying things that, meaningful things, coordinate ourselves to talk, because we are getting to that our promised land. We should coordinate very well. If you say this, don't you know that even in that place that you are staying or you reside, somebody can ask you, are you from where? Nigeria? Nigeria where? Or you are from Biafra where? What tribe? You say Igbo. You say, in your space I've been hearing that you people are bad. Then how will you defend that? Because we are not the only one listening to this. Many people, the world listen to us. So please, and please, we should focus on whatever that we want to talk about. The bad eggs, we talk about the bad eggs. We know the names. We call them by their names. There's no way you can say that someone has failed when you have not approached the person, or when you have not set an exam for the person to, sit. So there's no way to come and say all these Igbo people. No, please let us try to get this thing, the way it's supposed to be. Please. So in conclusion, my brother, please, or my sister, whoever that want to talk, even if you are talking from the Biafran part of Akwa Ibom or whatever, don't generate names, don't call, or you are calling from Urubu Soko, or don't generate names to your people. No. If you know the bad eggs, call them the bad eggs. Call them. We have people from the riverine areas. We have people like Asare Dokobo, who is betraying what we are doing. You will not come out, you will never see the Ijota saying that they are this, they are that. No. We have so many of them in other places sabotaging what we are doing. So please, I want us to coordinate very well. People are here listening to us, so that we will not be the problem to ourselves. And I repeat again, MID, sir, I don't know if you are the right person that I can give out something, because we need funds. There are people here in homeland. There are people that at least I know that we can them. I not go school, and I not dey that when a poor man, when what do you know? But when a neutral face, somebody that they don't know, come on board, at least they will listen to that person and see how the whole thing. Out of 100 people, don't be surprised. Even if we get 30 to join the ones that have been doing, it's a plus to us. So I want that person that will say, that will, shut me up, write to me that, okay, if you have anybody, let us drop the number, let me see, or let us see how we can go about it. Then I will talk to you. Then some churches, at least I know that we can read the pastors or whatever. I can give, direct number that we can read them. Those ones in homeland here. Okay, see, how do you think we can do this? Please, if you know that you are that person, write to me. Among the people here, like I'm saying, not everybody that will write to me that I will drop number. No, I'm talking about the MID, the Mr. Snow, and probably.
Storm. Not to cut you short, but so you don't. I just followed you back, so
Okay,
you will communicate from the back channel.
all right, sir.
So I think what you're saying is part of what we are also looking for. So I just followed you back. We're going to communicate about all of this on the back channel.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So that's what I want to say, my brother. I just want to correct that. Thank you. God bless Biafran and God bless everyone here. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Thank you so much. Sister Kilu, sorry, anyway, just 30 seconds. Thank you so much, Storm. This is exactly part of the kind of things that we want. So if you also here and these churches back home, your church pastors and all of that you think can be reached out to, just if you're not if I'm not following you already, just find a way to get me to follow you so that we can talk on the back channel. But we need to, yes, extensively do all this groundwork. Yes, like Storm said, everybody we reach out to must not agree with us or align with us. But out of 100, even if it is 5 that aligns with us, even if it is pastors, and you never can tell, and maybe they sit on their pulpit and people hear it or people align with what they're saying, it is going to be an addition to what we're doing. But we have to go on an aggressive campaign for funds because that's what we need now. The same way we aggressively campaigned for votes and got over 50 million votes. When we say over 50 million votes, some people think this is made up stories. No, we have data saved. We have data saved. And those data, when we tell you that the international community, if they want it, just like our like our PM was saying when he was here, when we got to all these numbers, he was so happy. He even, I think he shed tears in one of the days when he was talking about how Biafran people voted massively. So, with all of this, with all that campaign that we did and got this vote, I believe that we here, we can also campaign and get some reasonable kind of fund or touch some people that will start doing what they are supposed to do. So we should all switch our mind towards a campaign for fundraising for the Biafran government, for the security of our people back home. It is very, very important. Thank you very much, Storm. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Snow. All right. One Stanley. One. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sister Nkiru. Thank you so much. Storm, thank you. God bless you. What you said actually triggered me to come up to pick the mic. I also want to appreciate Mr. Snow for acknowledging your speech and coming up to address it the way he did. And, sometimes people speak and it inspires us to, say or think of something that is useful. I think what Storm said is actually on a very, important aspect of what we are doing. And I'm so glad that Mr. Snow kicked in immediately. Thank you, COS. I really appreciate you. It's I just want to say I'm going to plead as well, to plead to the Chief of Staff, to our acting Prime Minister. And if our acting Prime Minister is listening, please, I would like us to try this method marketing. In as much as it's a freedom fight, we can use marketing strategy. And this time it's going to be phone call marketing. One thing leads to another.
Stanley, because inye ndị iro anyị style anyị biko. Let's talk about this because before the coffee
Yes,
in because
Okay.
yeah.
Let me.
I need to public now.
Okay.
Because
All right. No problem. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Snow, for putting me online. But just like you said, we don't have to play our cards to our enemies. But maybe I will send you a voice message, and maybe you can just add it up to what you have in store for what Storm said. I just love the ideas that Storm brought up.
I also just sent you my number so we can equally have this conversation. This is not voice message kind of thing. This is we have to talk about this beautiful idea, you understand? So I sent you my number. We can talk about this either on WhatsApp or Telegram, whichever one. So I just inboxed you my number.
All right, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you. I'll reach out to you. Thank you. I yield.
Stanley, I think your network is shaking somewhere. If you want to speak again, Igbo.
Yes.
Igbo
Good
God.
morning. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Sorry. So you can pick up now.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good morning. Good afternoon. Our protocol. That's I greet everyone here. That idea our brother brought in here, I think that idea is okay. What we'll be trying to do now is to win more souls, because if we keep on talking and talking and talking, we'll be lacking a lot of things. All these people all these breakaway people that have made a lot of people to lose hope. So I think that idea is okay, is to win more souls, even as much as this breakaway have bring a lot of news and have made some people to lose their hope or think that what we are doing is now a childish something. But from doing this particular idea, I think it will bring more effort in this particular movement. So I buy that idea. It's very, very nice. So
is anybody hearing Igbo Godwin?
Yes, so I can hear him very well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So, come to what we have, everybody is saying here. I joined this program. I joined you people this night. I was not around since morning. Yeah. But as the little I heard from some people, I want to use the speech of some people here to correct some things in our midst. You know, our people used to say that Mada Deka on Akorea. If we keep on blaming ourselves, it means we are blaming the people that brought us in this existent life. Because there are some people here, instead of them to, you know, bring more, like, instead of them to bring what will make us to move more front, rather they will be, you know, blaming and blaming and blaming. After everything, we, all of us, we see everything we are doing. We still keep on going round and round. It will not bring any effort, rather to bring any, you know, good work. So the more we leave all this blaming of things, the more we make the more we make more movements and more good things about this movement. So we will try to, you know, shut everyone that will come here to blame our people in many ways. Let us learn how to shut those people up, because some of them are not real Igbos. Yes, I can assure you, some of them are not real Igbo. They will come and throw that word, and they, you know, if our mind is not there, we will now be flowing them. They will be seeing us as people that do not know their land. So we will try to maintain and mend that particular side, so that whenever they came or whenever they come, they will not say that we have come to know our stand. I can assure you, those people are those Funanis we are talking about. They will come as if they are Igbos, but really they are not. So, way forward of this particular movement is, you know, as I am now, I think if we can, you know, forget all this, another thing, if we can, all this breakaway, if we can forget about calling them names, and even if they are post, when anything they post, even like if we forget about, you know, trying to tell the world the mistakes they are doing, I think if we continue to keeping silent on them, even if they are exposed and all the rest, if we are just avoiding them from that, you know, trying to say that these people, they are doing it right, and they see these people, we are the people that the more we are doing it, and the more we will be making them to be more popular online. But if like anyone that drop, let's just forget that person. That's what I'm trying to say. If anyone drop, let us just forget that person and forget about analyzing anything or any post that person made. From there, that person will become a nothing to the internet. Nobody will hear him for again. So what I'm trying to say is, let us amending some things, and then, I don't know if there's any way we'll be doing another gathering that will be not in this particular space, maybe on Telegram, by arranging one or two discussions there that will not be published on this space or on internet. Let us just look away for that side, so that from there we will be having, we'll be getting some informations, because you get some people that not want to bring some information in this particular space. But if we are having that kind of gathering somewhere, maybe on Telegram, maybe state by okay, assuming that as we have Olo and the what's it called, like all these platforms. If there is a way we make social gathering on that particular Telegram of a thing, I will like it. I'm just saying my mind. There will be a kind of informations we will be getting from there that we will not get from this online. So let us look in that way to make out that kind of a thing. I'm just saying my mind, and I'm just bringing things that will make this movement to go more far, and to put our enemies in confusion, so that it's not all our movement. They will be knowing how we are making it. Just that what they will be seeing is the action of it, or the action that come from the discussions we have somewhere. When the actions started, they will be they will be confused. When did they make that kind of plan, or do that kind of things? So let us have plan A and plan B. And another thing is that I want to just say in my mind, this thing, all of us here, small thing, we say our APM is bringing a lot of things, like he's sponsoring the movement by finance and others. Let us minimize by saying those things. Let us minimize. Because all we know that already, but let us minimize, because the more we are making it to be popular, like the more we are making that particular statement to be more, the more the other way around, the more we are making. You people are supposed to understand what I'm trying to say here. So let us minimize from that side. Ụzọ nsị abịa ihe a bụ ịkọtụsị some okwu. Let us minimize some of our statements, so that ka ndị iro anyị ha ga-agba anyị ha na-agbazi onwe ha n'ụkwụ ha, not ịgbazi anyị. If they want to shoot us gun, they will not know where we are, or they will not find us again. Rather, they will be fighting against. They will be fighting against them. Like they will be fighting among them. If we are making some of our discussion is secret discussions, they won't know when and where and the things we are planning ahead the movement. So let us be, cutting some things off. So that is my own summation here. And another thing is that I heard when someone is talking about Ebukobi and Father Dibia and Mbaka. What we're supposed to understand here is that those people, I think, if there is any way Mbaka we make things to like, I know that man will make even that man will be the second of a Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because I know then in era of 2010 or 2009, you know, when that man is very like walk and a walk when back and a walk back there is one or there is one when I'm Jew, but because of that priest Obo and he's under the church, you know, after everything he will still mellow down because he's still under he's still under people, some people. I'm telling you the honestly, this man even like I when the can the color too in this particular movement, because that man or Mbaka is another person that or the sign but because of that Zuan serve, you know, he keep on making that mistake. But we not blame him, let us not blaming him that much. Then Ebukobi, you know, the same thing with him, because I know the time that ending of last year or last 2 years, Ebukobi is channeling all his own energy towards our leader Mazen Nandekalu case. He always channel all his speech and all his energy there, but all of a sudden, what is it on he keep silent? Like, but what I told myself is that maybe the government have, you know, got him in order. You know, Nigeria we have and we have, you know, because I know that there is a time Ebukobi used to message hope by all these killings in Imo State. I know when Ebuka used to message that particular agent of darkness, but all of a sudden, we all know that all of a sudden, Ebuka will stop talking all those things. It's because he's still under the government. If him did not obey them, they will, you know, make sure no one in this life they will cut it off in the other way around. I'm just saying what I saw. So let us not be blaming them much, but let us be praying for them to, you know, to, because I know that if eventually this particular our movement, if we achieve our aim and our goal, you will see those people. They will bring what they have. And another thing is, at the moment, let us communicate with them like by that secret of a thing. Then from there, I got the other way around. Now, how can join the you know, by that way. So if we are blaming them, please let us not blame them down much, because they are still under the government. So I leave my mic. Thank you very much to everyone.
Anybody in the house?
Okay. Um, hmm, this place. So who spoke last now? I think Igbo called you. Okay.
Because Storm is sending you signal. Let's Storm speak.
Okay.